Does it?
I was like, ooh, I have an intro video, but apparently it would play as soon as you go live. And it's like, no, you gotta sit for a minute. Just in case. You gotta wait for all like the notifications to go out to anyone who's like following.
Ooh, we're going with Slytherin common music today. Okay.
I feel like it fits. Okay, what do we get on the D8s?
I got a 1.
Alright.
6, sorry.
6 for Edgar and Alice.
5.
Okay. That means that at the very least, Alice and Edgar are likely to go up against each other.
No, not again!
Rip.
So stressful. I'm gonna die. My cat, don't destroy me, please. Be gentle.
Be gentle. Okay.
Right? But the kind of unspoken rule is that we don't use Petrificus Totalis or Stupefy until like the 6th round.
Yeah.
You know?
I didn't know that's a thing.
Well, because like it technically, like if you
It would just
hit,
end immediately.
well, if you hit and there's no recourse someone else can do, or you plan it right, like yeah, it could end a battle in the first round. Boom. So
I see.
right. Let us begin. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Friday mornings. We are sans Maya today, but that's all right. I'm sure that I can do a little bit of fun and show off what Abria's doing in the background, because she did tell me what she wanted, so that'll be fun. Last episode, we finished up our classes, as well as we had a few different developments. A big one was that out of nowhere, Nolan worked up the courage and asked Anne on a date. Seemingly after the tournament, or like this portion of the tournament is over, there's going to be a Hogsmeade trip. So it'll probably be next episode. We had multiple signups as well, and some other things that people wanted to do. Just there's something on the tip of my tongue, and it's that somebody wanted to like do something for their free period that we're going to be having at the start here. It was like, you want to work on a spell or something? I think.
I want to sneak into the library to get a spell.
Gotcha. Yeah. All right. So it's just good to know because I was like, there's a little note there pinned to my brain. I wasn't really sure what it was about. Okay. It's finally here. The moment everyone has been talking about. Tomorrow, those of you who signed up will go up against your classmates until only one is left. Afterward, a four-way duel between the heads of each year. You can see people are beginning to pick sides, rooting for their friends and who may win. During free periods, you can see people practicing in the courtyards and dueling rooms, and some people are rumored to even cheat. In the backdrop to the spectacle, something sits uneasy within you, a looming feeling that doesn't go away. Things get colder. Frost gathers on morning dew, bringing a sheet of intermittent ice and snow to the castle. It gathers along the windows and doors, and warm torches heat the hallways and classrooms with an amber light. All of you guys, later in the day, will all have 2 free periods to use however you wish. I recommend preparing for the tournament. Our current scene will focus down upon Alice a little bit later in the day currently. You are standing in the Oxford building. You can hear the sounds of the last few students who are heading off for curfew, leaving the library for the last little bit here. Quick question. Have you at all downtimed Madame Pince? Probably not.
No, I've not.
Yeah. All good. Just want it would have changed things, so I just need to make sure. I would like you please to start off with a stealth check, please.
Okay. Or you stealth? Yeah, we'll keep it at that. That's a 14.
All right. You try to slip into the library, and as you're doing that, you come, because you didn't roll high enough, face first into Darcy. Alice?
Hey, Darce.
They turn behind them to look into the library and take like a step back. You forget a book?
Yeah, I need something before the tournament so I can stay up on my studies, you know.
I saw you signed up for that. I signed up for it too. So
Oh. Well,
they kind of fix like the hair in their face.
hopefully we don't go up against each other. Because I don't want to hurt
Probably.
you.
Well, I was hoping to talk to you about it because our relationship's really important to me, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hold anything back, but I don't want to. You know what? This is a bad time. It's already late. Once this curfew, you should probably go and get your stuff. We'll talk in the common room. Yeah?
Yeah, we'll talk later.
Cool. You need any help? Or?
No, I got it.
Cool. Night. She
Good
heads
night.
off. You can hear the last few thuds of books from the second floor. Madame Pince is putting everything to bed right now. You can hear her upstairs as you start to quietly make your way toward the back. You can hear her speaking to somebody. All right, said Dean. I think it's about time that we head back, don't you? I guess, Professor. Sorry. Oh, shit, what's her name? Damn it. Right, Irma. I guess, Irma. You don't think that I might be able to take a few extra books this time. I promise to bring them back. Sadly, you honestly think it's an issue? Anything for you, dear. Thank you, Sadie says, grabs like a few of her extra textbooks and places them down into her bag. And but she starts to leave, and uh, Irma says, "Sadly," she says back. Sadie turns around. Will you be heading to the tournament or staying here tomorrow? Um, I was thinking of going to the tournament. So, oh, it's all right. I'll just have lunch by myself then. I could bring you something. Oh no, no! Have your fun. This is a weird interaction for you to see because anything that you've ever seen of Madame Pince, she is a ornery bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Will yell at an 11-year-old if they don't get their shit done in time. Sadie heads down the spiral metal staircase onto the ground floor and moves straight past you. Let's see. Without seeing you. You can like hide on the other side of the stairs and then take the stairs yourself. Trying to keep quiet on that metal that creaks a little bit by bit. And you see something fly overhead, fluttering its wings. A stone gargoyle holding about 3 books and heading off to one of the many lanes down here.
Okay. Guess all the lanes are watched. I'll have to be careful.
You peek up over the second floor and you can see, trying to get to the forbidden section,
Yes.
you can see Madame Pince currently sitting at a half-moon desk. She's finishing off some of the things for the day, and behind her is a large wood and metal door that has like a hefty lock on it that you know to be the forbidden section.
Okay. What do I want to? Can I subtle spell inanimated conjuress on a group of books to make them go crazy to distract her?
It wouldn't make them go crazy. Inanimatus conjurus conjures items to a space.
Oh, then sorry. Then yeah. Could I do the same but locomotor to get books just to fly?
Locomotor will make books come toward you as like they like follow where you are. So if you move, they move.
Okay.
That's how that works. They hover 3 feet above where they're supposed to be. So it could work, but it would be a little bit more awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Because you definitely want to get Pince to leave the area.
Right.
So like Wingardium Leviosa would just put it up high. You know, she's a full-on witch. She can finite that
She
shit.
could just get it back.
Yeah, you want to lead her away. So some ideas are creating noise elsewhere because, of course, the library is closing. And some things you know about Madame Pince is, like any librarian, she hates loud noises. She also hates overdue books. Students making out in the library.
So could I inanimated conjuress like a noise box on the first floor?
Ooh. Yeah, totally. When you say a noise box, you mean like
Like one of those crank up ones that like play a
Mhm.
sound.
Are we
or like a
talking like a
song.
full gramophone? Or are we talking like a little like ting 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 ting?
It's the same idea of the like
The music box.
music box, but it's just bigger. It's not quite a
Okay.
gramophone because it's not playing like a cylinder. It's just a little bit bigger than a normal music box.
And while this is completely okay, do recall that it is a real object that you have to be like not have knowledge of.
Yes.
So this is something your like grandma owns or something.
Yes. Yes.
So you sneak down a few steps, put your wand down the first floor, trying to get a little bit farther away. You can see the other because there's two spiral staircases on either end of the hall, and so you point toward there. Inanimatus conjurus. You're able to get it about 30 feet, and make a quick spellcasting ability check because there's one of two things that could happen. That's will both work, but are one of them's
Okay.
funny.
That's a 17.
Okay, cool. So it appears on the ground and begins playing automatically. Scarborough Fair. Do 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 do. Do 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 do, and you look up at the edge, and you can see Madame Pint's like her long giraffe-like neck craning up, trying to see what's going on. Excuse me, the library is closed, she says back, and the thing keeps playing. Will you turn that racket off? She stands up. Are you listening to me? She stands up and goes to the railing. Now is your time.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Okay, make me another stealth check.
Okay.
It all hinges on this.
Okay. Can I do another subtle spell to do abscondi while I go through?
Sure. So subtle spell is double the sorcery points of the leveled spell. I want to know that you may have enough. So, was it?
Yes. I have
fucking
7. I used
Inanimus
2.
Huntress is a
This would
second
be
level,
4.
I think.
Yeah, this would be 4.
So that's 4, and then Abscondi is a third level, if I'm not mistaken.
It's second.
Okay, cool. So you have 8 sorcery points. Yeah.
I have 7. Because Inanimate Conjurers was 1, so it was 2. And then this would be 4.
Inanimus Huntress is a first level spell?
Yes.
Oh, okay, perfect. We're good
So
then.
this would be I have 7 and this is 6.
Cool. That's time.
All right. So
Abscondi. Do you have that locked in?
yes, I do.
Okay.
So that is stealth plus 10. Plus 10. Natural 20 for 35.
Fuck yeah. That's your stealth, right?
Yeah, 35 is my
Fuck
stealth.
yeah. Yeah, you could stand directly behind her and she wouldn't know you were there. And you kind of like keep her head down and rush toward the back. She looks out over the railing and sees that music box and like a kind of freaked out look. She looks around and doesn't see anybody. She pulls out her wand and starts heading down the stairs. And you head over to that hefty door. You get there, and quite obviously it's locked.
Then I have to do.
She's downstairs now.
Then I have to do Alohomora, which is what I'll do.
Hey, I want you to make a spellcasting ability check because I assume you have Alohomora locked in.
Yes. I'm gonna use an inspiration to roll it again. It's the same. It's a 14.
You can take a subscriber if you need one.
Okay, then I'll roll again. Better? Not really. It's 15 now.
15 often is a new tier of DC.
True. True.
So, Alice, you cast out Alohomora, and you can feel a resistance to it. There is a slight blue glow that comes over the handle, and you watch it flicker and snap. And there's a click, and the door unlocks.
All right, then I am through.
You head inside, and once you're inside, you find yourself in a macabre museum. There is the potent scent of dust that clings to the air, taste on your lips. You can see old smatterings of books, lanes short, little lanterns that currently are out. And the lanes are marked with runes as like signs. Very different than the regular place. It is going to be difficult to find anything in here. It is by design. This seemingly is a like organizational system of Pince's own design. So you're going to need to make me an investigation check.
Right. I'm just gonna say that I do have the Stalker's Insight, which gives me an automatic success on finding any dark spell
during downtime.
Oh, during downtime. Right? You're right.
Yeah.
So then I will roll that investigation. Your investigation. 7.
It's okay. You go through the library here, looking through place to place, and you find a few different odd positions. Places where books are chained to the wall. Other places where loads of scrolls are set in a lattice work. And you hear something odd. You hear a slight groaning nearby. Take a left-hand turn into a small alcove, and you can see a hand gently illuminated by the moonlight that filters in through the barred windows of this room. And it's hanging down off of a table, a small study area where currently Professor Dildro is asleep.
Oh, God. What's he doing here?
Make me a perception check. Or insight.
Okay. It's the same for me. That's a 19.
Oh, 19. You can see nearby there is a stack of books. His other hand currently clutches a book that is somewhat open, but he's like laying on top of it. And there is a Ogden's Best Fire Whiskey bottle that is half drunk.
Oh, God, he's drunk. Okay. Great. Can I see what book he was looking at?
No. Not without getting any closer.
Right. Okay.
You would have to make a new stealth check in order to do that.
All right.
Now you are absconded, so there's a higher chance of success. But
I'll do that.
Even though you might need to move him in order to see any more than the base.
30.
Oh wow, it's closer. You're so lucky that he's unconscious. Because I rolled a perception check, but he's unconscious, so he needs to do it at disadvantage. The first one he rolled was a nat 20.
Oh, God.
The second one he rolled was a 3. So,
asleep.
as long as you're not currently touching him, get a little bit closer. Peering over him, you can see where he was studying something and was drinking, obviously, while he was doing so. Yeah, he's allowed to be in here as a faculty member.
Right.
And fell asleep. Maybe drank a little bit too much, a little woozy. And just, it's late. You can see what he's currently laying on. Is it is a not like an autobiography. It's like a reference volume. It's like the 18th reference volume for the life and achievements of Merlin Wilt. You can also see other things around him, books that are laying nearby but kind of like past him toward the window, so you have to like lean over him to actually grab them. But you can see the titles on the spines, and like they're different books about the history of the school and Hogwarts Valley.
Why does he want to know more about the school?
Do you want to make me a history magic check?
Yeah, I can do that. 13.
Okay, not high enough. So yeah, he's there. Do you want to keep looking?
I do want to keep looking.
Okay. You can make me one more investigation check. I'm not going to allow any additional advantages or anything to it.
Okay, just a straight investigation. Got it. 14.
All right. So, you're looking for a certain spell. Are you good to say that here, or do you want it secret?
We're in it with that sort of like angle. It's fine. I want to look for Second Sempra if I can.
Yeah. So 14 is not high enough to find it, but that doesn't mean you find nothing. Give me a moment.
Okay.
Where is it here? High or low?
Hi.
High it is.
You just gotta believe.
That's right. You look through everything here, and you end up finding something. It's not what you were currently looking for, but taking a few glances at the first few lines of the spell in the scroll that you found on the wall, you think this might help. Here, I'm going to send it to you.
Okay.
Behind you,
Yeah.
you can hear a kind of grunt.
Fuck. Darius. Stop. Why do you have to do this every week?
You can hear Dildero talking to himself.
Oh, I realized my microphone is in a weird place. I can move it. Why do you have to do this every week? I gotta find it. Maybe not here. I don't want to go back there. No. No, thank you. All right. Bedtime. Come on.
And you can hear the chair he's on slide against the floor, and he grabs a few of the books and starts to head out.
If I can, I want to follow behind him so when he opens the door, I go through as well.
Okay, this is a difficult one because it's like Madame Pince is probably back at her desk, you know? If
But, like,
Dildero
I
comes
have to
through
get
that
out.
desk, she's gonna turn around and say hi to Dildero. But
Okay.
you can maybe time it to when she turns around. It's just you'll have to make another
I'm gonna
stealth
try
check.
anyways. I'm gonna try
Mhm.
anyways. That's stealth, right? 33.
Okay, let me see here. Hopefully we don't get any more nat 20s, huh?
Hopefully.
All right. So Dildero goes through first. You kind of hop in behind him, and the door swings open wide. The nice part is he actually holds it open for a second, standing in the doorway as Pince turns around and goes, Darius, I do hope you put everything back where it's supposed to be. Oh, come on, Irma. Get off it. That is Madame Pince to you. It was not exactly very long ago that you were here under a different name, weren't you? And he says, and now I am a faculty member. I don't get why you can't just give everybody a decent level of respect, Irma. The moment that they start addressing me as by my first name, that's where the issues come. Fine. He rolls his eyes. Have a good night, madame. He walks out. And you're able to, like a second later, as she turns back, leap through the door and stick to the shadows. All right.
I'm out. I'm out at 8,000.
Now, you have another free period, so you can use that to attempt your spell. I might recommend doing it in your hidden check.
I'm gonna do that.
And then everybody else, you guys have 2 free periods. You can either take them like tonight, or we can roll back the clock as well.
Either works.
Either works for me as well.
Okay. Turning back the clock, we can find Anne and Janice in the library, currently just finishing up some of their stuff, putting their books away. Janice turns and says, I'm kind of speechless. I didn't know you were into boys.
Oh, yes.
You always seem kind of aloof about it.
Oh, well, I guess I am.
I'd say I'm happy for you, but I just hope you're careful. I've always heard some bad rumors from the upper years about what it's like dating.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, there's this older boy in Ravenclaw, and he is always bringing other girls from different houses to the common room, and I had to tell on him like 3 different times. Finally, Professor Flitwick did something about it.
wow. 3 different times, huh?
Men are dogs.
Janice, you always know how to make yourself the most popular.
I just want a quiet place that is mine, and not bringing a bunch of floozies by.
Floozies?
Okay, maybe that was too far, but still, like you don't see them. They like make out up there in the library.
Imagine the horror. I'll be
Really.
careful. I know Nolan comes off as really dangerous, but I'll watch my back.
She you and her head out the doors after finishing putting the books away. Janice turns to you. Thanks for helping me out. It's a lot easier when there's two hands. Not the only one doing it. The other people I tutor sometimes do not help out.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're doing them such
Yeah.
a big favor that they should be helping you.
I just put up my prices.
Oh, you're charging for your time. That's probably actually a really good idea.
Oh yeah, it's been able so that I can get this, she says, and she pulls up a very nice bag. And she like sticks her arm down into it. And you can see it is a extended bag, and she's like, I'm just happy. I'm like the first of our year ever to have anything like this. And it's because I worked hard.
Yeah. What did you do with the first one?
Oh wait, shit, am I fucking up? Did you give her one?
I stole one for her.
Oh, okay. I forgot it was for her. I was gonna make a joke that you already had one, but I realized you gave one to her. So I'm gonna retcon it. She says, yeah, I've been saving up a lot of money. I'm hoping maybe when I'm all done Hogwarts, I'll have enough to go out, explore, go around the world for a little while, or at least somewhere. I'm thinking Paris.
That would be fun. I didn't know you would thought about traveling.
Well, there's only so much you can learn just being here. We have a wonderful library, one of the most comprehensive actually in the world. But there's lots of different kinds of magic out there. I have this weird obsession. It's kind of a dream, really.
Oh?
Have you ever heard of the Women of Letters?
No, I haven't.
They're a organization that accepts only women who have a vast understanding of many different facets of our education. So potions and herbology and defense against the dark arts and charms and alchemy, ghoul studies, as much as possible. If you're very, very well rounded, they accept only handful of women a year from around the world. You can become like a traveling researcher slash counselor, so to speak.
That sounds amazing, Janice. Is that what you want to do?
So badly. I think it would be cool. Go around, and if I can go somewhere else, then I can get more understanding and even more well-rounded education. More likely to be accepted by them.
Absolutely. I think you've gotten a pretty good head start already. You're the smartest person in our year and the most curious. But travel couldn't hurt.
No, stop. Keep going. She like gestures jokingly for more compliments. But she gives you the smile like she's thankful about it. What are you doing later today?
Oh, I don't know.
Spending time with your boyfriend.
Edgar's. He's hardly my boyfriend. He asked me on a date to Hogwarts.
Right. Just a single date. Soon, we're never going to spend any time together.
That will never happen. But I don't have any specific plans, probably just studying more. Edgar is in the tournament, so I might see if he needs any help.
Okay. Well,
What about you?
I'm gonna zonk out. I'm going to bed. I think I've kind of overworked myself today.
Okay, well, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you. She heads off. And I guess we'll figure out, depending on Edgar's free period. Edgar, what's going on?
So I will give you a few options because I don't know what would work better for you. Okay. He wants to spend time with Anne. He wants to practice for the tournament, and we also have that occlumancy thing with Peter. Peter.
Peter, yeah.
Yeah. Or we can do any other scene that you might have in mind.
Yeah, there is the occlumency thing. What was
But
the
we
first?
can also
I got focused on the occlumency. What was the other things you said?
He wants to prepare for the tournament, and he wants to spend time with Anne.
Gotcha. Well, you have 2 free periods, so you can do both. How are you wanting to prepare? You want to practice spells or something else?
He would either be practicing with someone dueling, or if Anne knows of any, because he studies a lot, if Anne knows any spells, she could be teaching him some spells. And he would practice in a training dummy.
So, Anne, you go off looking for Edgar, searching, and then it occurs to you where he probably is. You head down to the southern dungeon. It's one of the only usable rooms down here, which is the Slytherin dueling dungeon. Set apart from many other classrooms because of how loud it can get, you can hear a few swear words being yelled from the other side of the room, where Edgar is found inside on a long dueling table, shooting spells off toward a non-existent second combatant. And they've got like a stationary training dummy that's doesn't fight back, and you're missing from about 30 feet away every now and again. Edgar's getting a little frustrated by it. You walk into that.
Hey, Edgar.
Oh, hi, Anne. Sorry about that. I didn't see you there.
Practicing?
How are you? Yeah, I have to get ready for the tournament. I really need to win this.
Need any help?
I mean, if you have any advice for me, that would
You
be
look over toward the
appreciated.
training dummy, where the training dummy has very little damage on it, but the back wall has plenty.
I don't know why. I can't focus. Every spell I send out, it misses.
Well, do you want someone to practice with? Would that help?
I mean, probably would, but I know you're not much of a duelist.
Rude. Rude to say out loud. I don't know. I could just put a face to the training dummy and you could shoot spells at me.
I imagine Anne is already climbing up onto the table. Yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't mean it like that. I just know that it's not something you enjoy, I believe.
Well, it's not, but helping you is different than fighting in a real tournament. And she kind of plops herself up onto the training dais.
Thank you.
All right. Hit me. Well, don't really. Nothing.
Sorry. Sorry.
Whatever you want to practice. I don't know if this is helpful.
Oh my god, sorry. I just needed to laugh for a moment. That was amazing. Okay. Whew.
Edgar, why don't you just roll to hit to start this scene?
Yes. Roll, like a d20 or spell attack?
A spell attack.
spell attack. 27.
It hits.
So yeah, like having a partner, there's just a part of it that makes you feel a little more confident. You have someone's support, and you really give it your all, and the spell shoots off. And Anne, when you see the spell coming at you, do you do anything like a Protego or like anything?
No, because I feel like Anne could judge that it's not going to help, so she's just going to let it hit her.
So before Anne's even able to cast a Protego, the spell shoots right on through, hits her directly in the chest. She flings up toward the air and hits the ground nearby and rolls to a stop. Oh, really winded you, Anne.
Are you okay? He's going to
Um,
run towards her and help her up. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Well, no, that hurt really bad, but that was kind of the point. You hit me. Good job. Yay.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I volunteered. Just my
Essential
advice is
duel.
do that exact thing, however many times you need to in the dueling tournament.
No,
She's just gonna roll her feet.
you know what would really help?
Hmm.
Do you know of any spells that would be useful in the tournament, or any potions that might help? I don't know. Are potions allowed?
Here's the one. No, potions are not allowed. Not by rules. The rules are against it. You could still do it.
No, I mean, in terms of rules, he wouldn't break the rules
Yeah.
in terms of dueling. But is there anything other than spells?
Really, no. So it's all about so there's a few different things. Anne, why don't you make me a survival check to what you know about fighting? Just in theory.
Okay. Not much. 10.
Okay. Well, you've watched these duels happen before. You've certainly watched, like, Wilfred and Abria go at it. And you understand that it's 2 people that are going to be up here. Not 3, not 4, just 2. The rules of the dueling are that you win when your opponent is either incapacitated, paralyzed, or unconscious for longer than 10 seconds. And there's kind of like a dangerous part of it, because if you get stupefied or you allow yourself to get hit, that is going to get you out of the match in a single split fucking second. So whoever goes first has a big advantage. That means initiative can be a very important thing. So whoever's faster on the draw, so to speak. And then defensive charms are going to be very useful. I don't know if Edgar can spell deflect, but that's going to be super useful. Edgar, can you spell deflect?
Can I spell deflect?
Are you a technique caster?
No, I'm willpower.
Yeah, so no, you can't. But other people can spell deflect, so you don't want to be within 10 feet of somebody that you think is capable of it. Because they can send it back to you if you're within 10 feet.
Okay.
There is another way to get someone out is to send somebody over the back. So I believe it's around like 30 feet away from your starting position. So if you can send somebody like 2 flipendos or like a really good depulso straight off the back of the board, then you'll win. So positioning is also useful. There's some other more creative plays that Anne did not roll high enough for me to give.
No.
Anne will kind of give a general overview and then say, do you have any like area of effect spells? That might be helpful. I don't know if they're allowed in dueling, but you wouldn't.
They are. Any spells are allowed. except for unforgivables.
Well, you wouldn't necessarily need to hit them. You could just kind of make an area difficult for them to go to or incapacitate them.
Do you know any spells like that? I mean, I do know Incendio and Glacius.
Well, what about a Mobilus or a Fumos?
At this level,
I-
Immobilis is not as useful because often your hit points are higher than Immobilis you'll roll. But if you did get Immobilis, if you did get somebody in Immobilis, it could be super, super effective.
I do know Immobilis out of character.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect.
Because how much hit points do you have, Anne?
I have 30 hit points.
30 hit points. And the dice is 7d10 at base. So that is what, 35 is the average or something?
Mm-hmm.
So, but Anne, what kind of caster are you?
Technique.
Yeah, that's the lowest hit points possible. There are some people who have upwards of 60.
I have
think.
67.
Yeah, so like an Immobilis on anyone who is not a technique caster is going to be not as good. So if they spell deflect you, you know that Immobilis is likely to work. Also, and that seems super low. What's your con mod?
Oh gosh, let's see. 10.
Okay. Yep. And you are level 7, right?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Jesus.
Okay. There's a reason I'm not in the dueling tournament, all right? Got hit by a spider one time and died, all right? So it's not about me. It's about you.
She's so cute.
I'm trying to be helpful. Fumos is helpful.
Yeah. Fumos, yeah.
Fumos, I know as well.
All right, that's the extent of my knowledge. To be helpful, Edgar.
And out of character, of course, Anne can't actually teach you any new spells. You can only attempt spells that you've attempted in class.
Okay.
But having spells locked in that are important is very useful. Like Alice's new spell, she won't have it locked in even if she succeeds. Unless she gets in that 20, of course.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
You know what would be very helpful? Just having you there cheering me on would be more than enough.
That's wonderful news for me. I'm great at moral support.
Now, why did you not tell me what's happening with Nolan?
Interesting topic change. For your information.
He always comes back to it. Like, let's be honest. Edgar is a nosy bitch.
He is.
Jeez.
If you must know, we're going to Hogsmeade after the first round.
You mean as a date?
Yes, as a date.
Finally. Oh my god, it's been so long. I knew it. I knew it would happen. I was telling you. You didn't believe me. And now I am proven right once more. Does that mean he's accompanying you to the ball as well?
I don't think so. I don't know.
What? What do you mean?
We didn't talk about it. That's what I mean.
That's weird. You're definitely going to the ball together. If he doesn't invite you, you need to invite him.
All right, I'll put that on the list.
I'm so happy now.
What about you?
You really made my day.
I'm happy I made your day with that news, Edgar. Who are you going to the ball with? You said you were inviting, 5 people? Sending out letters?
Well, I ended up sending none, but I am going with a 5th year named Ty.
Wow, that was okay. Good for you.
Thank you. I really need to introduce you to each other.
I'd love to meet him.
He's a geek. You will love him.
Okay, rude. But I'm sure I will.
I'm just being honest. He has a hyperfixation on wizarding families and nobility and all that stuff. Oh, now that I think about it, maybe he can help with Dildero family history.
That's actually a great idea, Edgar. Or how Dildero is connected to the Caros, now that we know that there's some kind of connection.
That is
Yeah,
true.
you have a researcher. You can use a free period on that if you want.
Oh my god, I have many things to do.
So, with your first free period here, if you want to use it for such, you can attempt 2 spell attempts.
Can I? Oh my god,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
And I realize, actually, Cat can have their spell locked in if they successfully get both times.
Oh, right, it is
So-
2 times.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do those.
And Anne, I mean, you're here, so why don't you attempt some spells?
Oh, okay.
May as well, right? Look at any that you've attempted before and you want to give a shot. You have two tries.
All right.
I failed both.
Yep. Oh.
Oh,
great.
wow.
What happened?
Oh, I got a
Natural
nat
20.
20 on one of them.
Cool, automatically locked in.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I failed both, so.
You failed both? All right.
Yeah, I want to get Obscuro, but it's Transfiguration, so.
Yeah. Okay, so you can spend your second free period continuing to try if you want, or you could go get Ty.
Yeah, let's go get Ty. I mean, I did my preparation. I failed. It's okay.
All right.
You'll
want to
have that later, I think. We're gonna get Max. He's
Of course.
been a little bit. I want to show him off. Max, you have 2 free periods. What's Max up to?
So he was given access to a spell last session that I think he wants to try to at least attempt. Which was Septus? What's the name of it?
Oh, Septus. Yeah, Sectus.
Septus, yes.
So, Max, after classes finish off the day, and the dueling tournament looms tomorrow, there's a lot of people out. You go from place to place and find every single area is taken up by people trying out new spells and practicing for their own things. You come upon a boy currently with like a bunch of people behind him, and you hear someone be like, "Hey, Drayton, wait up!" And you're like, "Gemma?" You turn and you see a boy with red hair that is not Gemma, wearing Gryffindor robes. And they're heading off toward a practice room in the quad here. And you can kind of see them all, like boys do, gathering up, being loud and rowdy, and are going to try out some stuff. He's an older year.
So it's really, really like crowded everywhere you go. And then it dawns on you where you might be able to practice your spell. The Room of Doom. No one will come in between you there. Or you could go somewhere else if you want.
No, he would probably head to the Room of Doom.
You head down the stairs, heading toward the dungeons, and as you pass by the potions classroom, you can hear a voice say, no, thanks a lot, Professor. I really appreciate the extracurricular work. Not to worry. I remember when I was teaching your father, he needed plenty of extra tutoring. I'm just glad that you're using it, and using that brain of yours. It was capable for more than just slacking off. Of course, Logan is coming out of the potion classroom, and as you pass by, Slughorn notices you. Oh, hello there, Mr. von Mecklenburg. Off to a world summit, are we? He says, joking around, referencing your mother.
Max will kind of give him an obligatory chuckle at that. Not this time, Professor. Just heading to go get some practice for the tournament.
Oh, you're in the tournament? Logan says, turning toward you.
Yeah, I signed up a bit ago. Did you join?
Yeah, I did. Oh boy, I suppose that means brothers in arms. Slughorn jokes, and he's like, "I'm definitely not missing the fourth years. Then I'll see you both tomorrow." And he heads inside. Logan's like, "Why didn't you tell me that you were signing up?"
I kind of just assumed that most of the Gryffindors were. There were a lot of them on there.
Yeah, but like Nate told me when he was signing up. That means all of us are going to be out against each other.
Max kind of sighs at that. It's like, I didn't really think about that. It is mostly Gryffindors there, or a couple of Slytherins, I think.
I don't really relish the thought of pounding you into the dust.
He kind of pauses at that. Don't worry, I'll take it easy on you.
Chuckles, looks down, looks a little unsure. Yeah, me too. And there's a odd, like, amount of sincerity in his eyes. I guess if we do see each other up there, clean match. He puts a hand out toward you.
Clean match, he says, and he'll like hold his hand out as well.
You guys shake. He kind of lingers there for a second. After, you want to get like butterbeers or something? I think there's like a big thing happening.
Yeah, I think I heard something about everyone going to Hogsmeade, I think.
Yeah, that is, unless girls already asked you on a date out there.
Max kind of like looks away and flushes. No, I didn't have any plans. We could, if you weren't hanging out with anyone.
No. Well, my sister wanted to go dress shopping, but I don't really think that's my idea of fun. Butterbeer, definitely. Whoever wins buys the other person butterbeer.
Deal.
Good luck with your, or I guess bad luck, with your practice. So, he walks away.
I just kind of watches him walk off.
And then you arrive at showing your mark, and the doors open up to that comfortable looking place. Back already! You can see currently he's actually out, Azreth, and he is sitting there with a book by the fire. The fire is burning a bright blue. Oh, did you forget something?
No, I've just come to get a bit more practice in before the tournament. This is really the only place that's not crowded.
Oh. Do you need a partner? Or are you still recovering after last time?
I think there's a long pause at that.
You get the
If you don't-
flashes of him going all out with you, or what you hope was going all out, because any more is. Ugh.
Yeah, then he like kind of left out very hesitant. Yeah, if you don't mind, partner would probably be best.
Now I see why you were placed in Gryffindor. You look somewhat like him. That same kind of fire. Well, I'll be bringing a fire of my own. And he disappears. And you hear echoing, see you in there. Don't keep me waiting.
Kind of lets out a low sigh. Made a bit of miscalculation before heading back.
You head inside. You open up the doors to the training room and step into the main circle. A torchlight that lights this dome becomes azure hue, kind of flickering, casting little rays throughout the air. And on the other side of the room, Azreth appears. Since it's formal, we will start with a bow. And he gives a bow down toward you. You never keep your eyes off of your opponent. You never know when they may break the rules.
Max will follow his example, bowing but not taking his eyes off of him.
Of course, as he starts to pace in a circle, in a proper fight there are no rules. When you're up against an enemy, you do not give them leeway. You do not give them respect. It is kill or be killed. But this is a consensual, is it not? He says, flicking his wand up and down for a second.
It is. I don't think killing is the.
Of course. You might end up in the hospital wing for about a month. Or you may be permanently disfigured, or burnt, or lose a limb. There's
His
plenty
eyes
that can
get like
still
wider
happen.
and wider. He like touches his face.
That means no mercy. When you fight, we fight with everything within us. We do not fight for glory. We fight for survival, to show our power. And when our enemy is down, we strike! And he sends off a spell toward you. A streaking, like, lightning bolt. Make me a dex save.
14.
Yeah, you get like clipped in the left arm. You feel a shockwave run down your arm, and your muscles seize to like they flex suddenly. You're like barely able to move, but it's your left arm. You still have your right with your wand in it, and you want to send off a spell. What spell? That's Sectus.
Yes.
Okay, make me a Jinx's Hex's Curses plus Charisma check.
$12.
Right. That is a failure. You send a and there is kind of a weak fizzle through the air with it. Do you happen to have double check notes? You're not an intellect caster, are you?
I am not.
Okay. And you hear, "Oh, you're currently lacking in conviction, boy." He disappears for a moment. You're not really sure where he's going to end up. "You shouldn't have let me spoke. You open yourself up to quick attacks. You need to watch. Watch the eyes, my boy. They are what show you." A spell shoots out from your left-hand side where he appears, and I'm gonna roll to hit. Oh, it's a 2 on the die. Fuck yeah! So that means you're fast enough. You leap down into a roll, and it shoots out over your eyes. You throw it like a bombarda toward him, and he disappears before it hits. He reappears another time and shoots off another spell toward you. And this one strikes across your chest, and you have another attempt. Throw it out toward him.
24.
That is a success. The spell shoots off, and you are able to cut through his arm. His arm disappears along with the spectral wand that he was carrying, and you hear like a little chuckle. Better! Better! And I want you quickly to make me a charisma save. As you can feel the now burning pain that has come over your chest, and you look down and you can see a red bloody gash opening up.
Oh, yeah. 14.
14. You like grit your jaw there. You can feel like the anger welling up with you, and he watches you there. His arm reforms. Control. The mark of any great wizard. And Max, as he is about to continue with his speech, do you attack him?
Yes.
The mark of any great wizard. When you face your opponent in battle, you face him head on, or from the shadows. In the end, the rules are only what you make them. Freedom. You shoot off.
He does. Does he? Can I roll Sectus again or something else?
You can only continue to roll Sectus if you want to use your second free period for it.
No. I'll do something else then. Okay.
So you shoot off like a quick like incendio toward him, and mid sentence he is burned up, and then all of the torches, they go out for a second, and you're in complete darkness. A little bit of fear wells up with you, but you like grip your wand tighter, and there's a little blue light that appears. Just him standing in the middle of the ring. Enough! The fight is concluded. You've learned your lesson. Be quicker, both in reaction and always be the first to strike. And he fades, and the torches reignite. Hiya!
Buenas tardes.
It's Mario.
It is me. I'm
Max,
Mario.
what would you like to use your second free period on?
That's such a great question. I didn't actually have a plan.
You can bank it. You don't have to use it right now. You know, we got a
I will
little bit of
bank it,
time.
and yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey. Abria! We're having free periods before the tournament. Are you signed up for the tournament? No, you're not.
I'm quote unquote signed up.
Oh, you are? You're signed up? Okay. Roll me a quick D8.
Oh shit. Doesn't mean I'm going to my match.
If it's a 1, a 5, or a 6, you have to re-roll.
Okay. It's a 3. What the fuck did I get?
Well, our scene focuses down upon where all this is going to be taking place. A bunch of students are gathering up in the hallway right now. And Abria, you're standing there with Nate. You signed up for the tournament? He says. A bunch of other voices echoing in the background.
You know, I thought I'd give it a try. I'm not much of a fighter, but could be
No,
fun.
that's awesome. I signed up too, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I wanted to challenge myself. See how far I'll go. Not certain I'll get to the end, but I want to give it a shot.
Okay. Look at you. One day playing hooky from class, and now you're trying new things.
To say I have good inspiration. And he looks up ahead, and you can see people showing up and posting the bracket board. Oh, they've got it. Come on.
Oh boy.
Don't crowd, please. Don't crowd. All right, you bunch of animals. And everyone starts to push up. Do you see anything? Nate and all you guys are trying to push through the crowd to see over everyone's shoulders. Some people are cheering. Some people are like, oh, damn. All the years are here, upper, lower. And you look out. Make a quick perception check.
Oh hell. Hold on. Moment, please. 2.
As you're trying to like see over people's heads, there is a single head that you can't see over. You see a tall like puff at the top of Ernicia's head above you. You can't see past her.
Hey, Green. You know, the rest of us are not, uberly tall, so.
Sucks to suck, I guess, she says back. Oh, interesting, she says, looking at hers, and then she like turns around. You want to know who you're up against?
I would. It's kind of why I'm here.
She like has like a little notepad. She takes a like a little pen and writes on it, like rips the page out and tries to hand it over the crowd toward you. Here. You're gonna have a lot of fun.
Oh, how bad could it be? And she's gonna like kind of elbow people to try and reach for it.
And you grab it and look down and can see Wilfred Gideon.
Fuck.
Nate's like, did you see mine? Nate's like way farther behind you in the crowd.
Maria's just staring at the piece of paper.
Abrea! He's like trying to push through the crowd there, and a hand finds itself on your shoulder. Hey, did you find out who I'm with? What's that?
It's who I'm with, actually.
Oh! It's not me, is it?
Unless you're suddenly a Gideon, no.
And Ernisia says, looks like I'm going to be up against Delilah.
Uh-oh.
Ernisia
round
like
two.
pops in from the other side. Oh, hey Nate. Hey Ernisia. You're probably a shoo-in if you're going up against Delilah. I don't know. Everyone has their own merits. Even Abrea here, she says, like giving you like a little nuzzle.
Hey, I can be a good fighter if I wanted to be. I just prefer doing things in the shadows.
And oh my gosh, nearly every Gryffindor is signed up. Can you believe it? Wait, even Max? You didn't tell me. Nate says. Yeah, Max. I think Sadie and Sam aren't signed up. Logan and Sally are? Yeah, that's gonna be fun to see.
I sincerely hope I see Logan get thrown across the room today. I want us to know that.
Ernisia throws an arm around you and is like, so, Bree, you want to practice a bit before?
I'm not as experienced with dueling, so I think I would.
Bria and I were going to do some research on spells before. Yeah, but you can do research whenever, Ernisia says.
And besides, I mean, you know, we Gryffindors have to divide and conquer, right?
Exactly, Ernisia says. And she is like, don't worry. You'll get your time with her, she says toward Nate. Whenever I'm done. And she turns back to you, Bria, and is like, come on, let's go get ready.
I think Abria's just like, she looks between them and she's like, I'll see you later, okay?
Yeah.
She'll squeeze his hand before she heads out.
You and Ernisia are walking together, like, across the viaduct bridge. So, Wilfred, huh?
Yeah.
You don't
that's...
seem enthused about it.
There are a lot of complicated feelings there. A lot, actually. So,
But the two of you, like, what did he do? If you want me to kill him, I will kill him.
He didn't do anything. I mean, that we grew up together, you know? I've known him basically since I was born.
No fucking way. You never told me this.
We don't talk about it or really advertise it. We didn't always get along growing up. You know, he kind of resented me for whatever reason, and I found him annoying and got upset whenever he kind of pushed me away.
I mean, he is annoying.
He is, yes. As, to be honest, most Hufflepuffs are.
Like, I get he's got, like, that, I don't know, devil may care, tousled hair sort of look going on, but not my type.
I don't know. Like, he's annoying, but...
But... what? Do you like him? Deep down? Is it the, terrible trope? Are you? Are you a trope? Abrea?
First of all, no. Second of all, I happen to like lots of people.
You and Nate seem to be getting along.
We are. He's sweet. And don't let him fool you. He can break the rules sometimes.
She says sarcastically. Well, as long as he treats you nice. I think I would actually kill him. I know I was joking about it with Wilfred, but
Wow. Getting protective already.
what can I say? She says, looking at you for a moment, there's like quiet between the two of you. I'm protective over my friends.
I'm glad to hear that. Because the feeling is mutual. In more ways than one.
I'm glad to hear that. So, how do you want to prepare? I mean, we could just stalk Wilfred, or we could actually do some dueling. Or...
Well, if I'm being kind of honest, growing up in Japan, they kind of do things differently there. So I could use sort of a hands-on approach of like stancing and how is dueling the same here? I don't know how it really works. More of a Quidditch person.
Oh, I want to continue with this. I got what might be an important call. So Can you guys give me a minute?
No, you're good.
Just need to call them back.
It's good to have you here, Maya.
I am here, queer, and gonna use
We love
both
you,
hands.
Maya.
Here, queer, and dear. I don't know what else rhymes with that.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be real interesting today. Is
Oh,
all
yeah?
I'll say.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Really? What do you have planned? Oh my god, I'm scared.
Like I said, my headline rings true. 2 hands and some chapstick.
That doesn't make any sense.
It will.
Well, I mean, it does.
It will.
Okay, maybe I'm just stupid.
I wish it didn't, honestly.
It'll make sense eventually.
My god. Oh wait. Oh wait.
Yeah, there it goes.
What are people laughing about? I just came back.
My headline.
Your what?
My
Oh,
headline.
what? Yep. Sorry. So, what had you just said a second ago?
I believe the last thing I said, because brain, is that God, what did I say? Anybody else remember what
She
I
was
said?
like, "Do you want to stalk Wilfred or practice spells?"
Oh,
and like you were
yeah.
asking if like dueling's the same, and she's like, wait, dueling the same from where to where?
Japan to here.
Yeah, I don't know if it asked me. I doubt Rin knows.
Hmm.
You think I know
Okay.
the slightest thing about Japan? Come on.
You don't even know about like Japan's Quidditch tryouts in team? It's insane.
Well, I've heard that they have a pretty big one, but I mean, it's on the other side of the world. I don't know. I don't speak
Dude,
Japanese.
They literally, well, first of all, I actually speak Japanese, but they make us practice over like a raging sea.
And she's like, that's kind of hot.
I've
Not gonna
gotten
lie.
quite good at holding on.
Like if I saw like the Slytherin captain, um, going over like big tumultuous waves with
Mhm.
like the rain coming down, oh, that would be super cool.
That would be. I could see you up there doing it. I think you'd fit right in.
Absolutely. I look best in the rain.
Really?
No. I think okay, so dueling you were in dueling club, weren't you?
Uh, would you
Last year.
be?
Oh wait, you came in this year, didn't you?
Yeah.
Right. Well, they taught us in dueling club, so it's a long table. It's like 70 feet long. You start like 15 feet apart from each other, and then you win if your other opponent becomes incapacitated or gets thrown off the end.
Got it. So it's not like a duel to the death.
Oh my gosh, is that what they were having you do in Japan?
I mean, it felt like that basically was happening. It was kind of like a first blood type of deal.
You're fucking with me. Fuck you. I told you I didn't know anything about Japan. I was vulnerable, and you're taking advantage.
I would never take advantage of you in such a vulnerable state. Honest.
Mm-hmm. She says, like, sarcastically.
I'm a very honest human being.
You didn't answer my question. Stalk or practice?
I think I'm much better at stalking.
Let's do it. And make me a stealth check. And you can make a stealth check and a perception check at advantage.
Okay. That's a 10 for the stealth check. Abria is distracted, don't worry about it. But that's a 14 for the wisdom check. Or the
Okay.
perception check, so.
Okay. You guys find him practicing Duro on his shoes. That little bitch.
That's smart. What
Yeah, actually.
I mean, nothing to say you can't take it.
You're not going to be able to blow him off his feet.
Not
But
at
it's
all.
going to be difficult to move around.
He will be, and if I know anything about Wilfred, he is easily distracted. He won't be able to pay attention if two things are coming at him at once.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
I want to have a
Yeah.
little bit of fun.
Always.
She plucks a leaf off a nearby vine and casts out Laraverto and turns it into a little butterfly. It starts to flutter past Wilfred. It's like very pretty butterfly. And Wilfred, who's like practicing with these shoes and trying to move around with them, butterfly comes by. Huh? Whoa. He starts following it. You've got to be kidding me.
I tried to tell you.
That's all it takes.
That and a pretty face. I've seen the way he looks at Ren.
Ernesia? Huh? Oh, shit. Get down.
Okay.
Wilfred turns. Arnesia! Fucking Gemma! What? She yells back. Wilfred's in like the courtyard. You guys are on the side. She's like, I need some help. I think. Oh, sorry, no, not I need some help. I thought you wanted help. Where the fuck have you been? I've been. She looks down at you, like hiding below, and she stands up and like leans on the stonework. So Gemma doesn't like come over here to see you.
Mhm.
I've been getting distracted for the most part. I've been so stressed out, with everything. I'm so scared about going up there all alone. And I'm so glad that you've come. Oh, well, I still have an hour. If you want help, I'll be in the south courtyard. Okay? Are you coming now, or she looks down? Yeah, sure. I just have to grab my bag. She leans down over the edge here, and she says, "Have fun trying to get out without Wilfred seeing you," and gives you a kiss on the forehead and leaves.
Oh, the pitch. Obria's just like, shit.
Hey, Ernie! Don't. Never call me Ernie. Anicia says, moving past him. Okay. Ernie. Make another stealth check, please.
Oh, boy. Oh, God. 15.
Yeah, I'll roll perception. Nat 20.
God damn it.
So you try to stealth away back toward the clock tower, and Wilfred is currently turning off the enchantment on his shoes and sees you go by. Oh, hey Abria, where'd you come from?
Hey, Will. I came from a direction.
Insight check. $22. Did you?
She's honestly also just blushing right now.
He looks you up and down a direction. You know, Abria, you should probably work on your lies.
I. What are you up to?
You could tell me that you were out picking mushrooms in the forest. You could say that I was spitting off the edge of the wooden bridge. There's plenty of things that you could do, but always, Abria, you give up your hand.
Well, first of all, it's not my fault that I get distracted by pretty faces, okay?
You're stalking me, aren't you?
What proof of that do you have?
Abria, we're going up against each other.
Really? I had not seen the bracket at all.
They can make a deception check.
21.
23. Uh-huh. Do you want to slip away?
She's gonna, stare at him for a really long time. And then she'll just point behind him. Look, another butterfly! And then run away.
And Wilfred, when you're gone, he's like, damn it. And he's gonna kick a bucket. New ideas. And that scene ends. Alright. Max, just double checking with you if you had an idea. Yeah?
No.
Okay.
No,
okay.
I don't.
We cut to the next day, and we're gonna have Edgar with his other free period here in a second. But I should pull this up. 1 second. I always have so much fun with you guys. You guys are great.
Oh, thank you, Alex.
Thank you.
What the Oh no! My tail spider stopped working. I had it open in the background this whole time. I gotta reopen it. Tail spider. Loading up. Okay. There we go. Now I'm gonna do a quick thing. Yeah. Oh, I should get rid of that. Oh, and that one. Okay. Awesome. All right. Oh, I should probably move that to. All right. After dinner, the tournament begins. For those of you attending, the majority of the school crosses the stone bridge and into the Hall of Champions. People gather in a huge crowd, watching as the duelists are escorted into the room first. After a while, everyone else is ushered inside from the viewing hall. But in that interim, Anne, you are in the main crowd, looking over people's heads, and you can see Abria and Alice and Max and Edgar all walking together along that red carpet. People are screaming and cheering out, saying names, waving to their friends. And Anne, how are you taking it all, seeing them up there?
Oh, Anne is waving to her friends and cheering for them. She's dressed in Slytherin green for sure, just house loyalty, but she's cheering for everyone.
And Edgar, you look over the crowd and can see her. You're someone like rooting for you in the end.
Oh, she's going to give her a smile and a little wave.
And a wave
Alice,
back. Go Edgar.
Alice from behind you, Darcy, looks pretty tired. Say,
Are you staying up?
I couldn't get a wink last night. Couches aren't very comfortable.
Couches. Oh, right. You haven't been in the dorm room for a little bit.
I'm glad that we came to an agreement, though.
Yeah.
I don't want to hurt you. And I hope you don't want to hurt me either. But
Not if I can help it. No.
we'll do what we can.
Yeah. Yeah.
No hard feelings.
No. None.
Oh, Darcy gives a big sigh. Sorry. Just a little nervous.
I'm not gonna go all out on you.
Oh, no, please, by all means. Just, unless all out means, I don't know, burn me to death or something.
Yeah. Right.
The insight check. It's a 9. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
fine. Don't worry about it.
You guys walk in together. And Abria, Nate, it's like, hey, there you are.
Hey.
I didn't see you last night.
Not gonna lie, I've been kind of hiding from Wilfred. He kind of caught me snooping.
Oh,
Yeah.
you changing tactics then, or?
Probably gonna have to.
You have a plan, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Is that a deception check, Maya?
Yeah, it is.
Make one.
25.
Oh wow! Yeah, that beats Nate. Oh, good. Sorry for a second there. I should have more faith in you.
I think you should, because I am a lot of things, but I'm not one to jump into things without a plan.
Bernicia and you get your practice in?
We kind of ended up just stalking Wilfred, if I'm being honest.
That seems on point. You should have come by. I would have practiced with you.
I don't want to hurt you.
That might become unavoidable pretty soon here, he says with a smile, and heads inside the tournament hall.
She kind of laughs a little bit. But it's one of those laughs that's just, I enjoy talking to this person. And she kind of walks in behind him.
What is going on? Why'd that go away? Okay, there we go. Everybody heads in. As you come inside, everything in the room has been removed, replaced by huge bleachers filled to the brim with your friends and classmates. And long dueling tables on the right and left. The lights are dimmed as everyone finds their seats. And as people are finding their seats, and you walk by, and you don't have a mini, do you?
No, I think mine's just usually a green at the bottom.
So I'll give you green. You're walking in and walking in with friends, and you can see right now Nolan sitting next to Rin. Nolan has like little like black lines that have been painted under his face, and Rin is like, "Woo, let's go!" And Nolan's like, "Shut! Like it's too early. Wait till they actually get up there." And the
Anne will
two
go
of them
sit.
are sitting together.
Okay, yeah, Anne will go sit with them.
I think as you walk up, Rin's like, "Okay, Anne, you want to take a seat?
Yeah, if there's room.
Scooch, Nolan, scooch over." Huh? Oh, Anne, hey.
Hey, Nolan.
There's a bit of like a nervousness in his voice.
Mind if I sit with you guys?
Yeah, totally. Rin says, and Nolan is like, yeah, if you. And Rin cuts him off and like pats down on the seat next to her. Here, you can sit right here.
And we'll sit down.
Rin's like in the middle of you two. She looks out. I'm so excited. Delilah's going up, and Darcy's going up, and Wilfred's going up.
Well, Anna, Bria, and Max, they're both in the tournament.
Oh, yeah. Max? Wait, Max is in the tournament?
Thought so.
And Nolan says, how much do you want to bet Wilfred's about to pull out some crazy fucking shit?
I don't know. He's going up against Bria, I think. And she always has a trick up her sleeve as well. So that will be interesting.
I think the one you have to look out for is Arnesia. Rin says, I heard a rumor. What? Well, that she was conspiring. That they're going to break the rules.
Gasp. How horrible. I'm pretty
I think
sure
like
everyone...
Rin will... Sorry.
No, go
Say
ahead.
anything? No, please.
I'm sure there's a bunch of older years that are also breaking the rules. Everyone that knows how probably is.
I trust Professor Rojas and Professor Flitwick. They're not going to let any funny business happen.
Doesn't mean people won't try.
And down at the front, here's the cool thing. I can actually get lighting. In the center of the stage, the main stage lights illuminate. And up front, you see the spotlight rest on a ginger hair boy in 6th year. His robes are emblazoned with the colors of Hufflepuff, and you vaguely recognize him as Phidias Finch. He's always come off as quite popular. Hey, Hogwarts! He yells. I have to set to make sure that my wisp isn't on while I do this. It is. I'll do that again. Hey there, Hogwarts! And everyone starts cheering. How are y'all feeling tonight? I'm feeling like I'm just going to explode, don't you? We have an amazing lineup of duelists for you tonight. They have been honing their skills and practicing their wand movements for this exact moment. Let's make some noise for them! And everyone starts to cheer. Woo! Rin is just like yelling out of her seat. Nolan is like a little off put, but with a big smile as Rin is like so big next to him. He says, one by one, our contestants will blast, shoot, deflect, and dodge their way to victory until only one remains. Let's go over the rules right quick. Players win if their opponent yields, leaves the bounds of the match, or is restrained, paralyzed, or otherwise incapacitated for longer than 10 seconds. All legal spells are permitted, but no physical contact can be used. And potions are a big no-no when people go boo. Otherwise, it's fair game. We are honored to have our very own world champion, Phileas Flitwick, adjudicating. He's here at his adjudication table, and he puts a hand up. It might be the first time that you guys have heard. No, I think, yeah, he said it in dueling. He's a world champion. And along with our resident defense teacher and former Auror, Valeria Rojas. She puts her hand up, very, very demure, very excited for today, with like a little wave. The bracket is up on the board. Now let's get this show on the road, why don't we? Let's go! People start cheering. And just so you guys are aware, Max, you're up against Morgan. Abria's up against Wilfred. Alice, you're up against Nate. Edgar, you're up against Darcy.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Don't hurt his face.
Let me just throw the people.
I'd probably worry more about his back.
Just, yeah. That's gonna be so. Oh my gosh, that's what's gonna happen. Crazy. Just checking some stuff out here. Okay. There, I got the bracket all ready for me. And I think that... Oh, you know what? We'll decide. I'm going to roll myself a d4, and we're going to see who goes up first. Bam. That is... Max! You are up first.
Let's go, Max.
when we come back from the break, Max is. Oh wait, Max, did I get you to roll a d8? Yes, I did.
Yeah,
You're going to be going up against Morgan, and we will see that very soon in 10 minutes. See you guys then.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. We
Hello.
are back.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, all right. I need to give a big yawn. I stayed up too late last night. Isn't that right, Kat?
I went to bed before you did,
Exactly.
so I have no idea. I don't know how late you stayed up.
Yeah, but when do you go to bed? Huh?
Well, I did go to bed.
Yeah, but when? Huh?
Like 11 my time, so like midnight your time, something like that.
Where, like, are you on East Coast?
I'm on West Coast,
Yeah.
so like
Yeah.
midnight your time, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Alex.
Just to
I think
upload.
Maya is backstage.
Oh,
I was trapped in the ether.
thanks. I didn't notice. Oh. Maya, you know what? You know what? You can just there. Ah,
No.
so much better.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wow.
Absolutely insane. I will be calling.
Insanity.
Maya's like, I'll cry. Like, don't even.
I'll
I'll
do
do
it.
it.
I will call the board. I will tell Jess.
Oh shit! let me put you in there.
I will contact my attorney.
Not the Jess spot.
Yeah. You can't threaten the Jess on me. That's not.
Oh, I'll call my attorney.
Okay. So, when the crowd roars for the beginning of the match, you guys can see the sound of lights coming on and both boards violently illuminated for the first time. And our first names are called. Going up first, we have Morgan Cook versus Maximilian von Mecklenburg. Oh, your full name is crazy. Utterly crazy.
It's such a name. I don't know.
Okay. Let me grab Morgan. Where's my little Morgan? And you're going to be on Flipbook's table. Oh, there he is. There's Morgan. And we'll grab that for you. You don't have a mini, do you?
I do not have it down. I was like started it as we were on break, and I was like, ah, too late.
Yeah. And even if you do purchase it, it'll take some time to like actually process. So, okay. You step forward to the base of the stairs here. You can hear the people in the crowd still murmuring, and down the way, Morgan hops underneath of one of the rope bridges. You can see some people coming by him. He's like, yeah, no, totally, it's fine. And he hands like some little papers for them. Go get some more before the tournament is over, okay? Capiche? Some other kids run off. He fixes himself and then turns toward you. You can see the tiny part goblin boy down the way, and you guys look at each other off stage here. Any little details from you?
Max just kind of looks at whatever just happened there and like raises an eyebrow.
Do you want to make an insight check?
Yes. I rolled a 3.
What did you get?
I rolled a 3.
Alright. You have no idea what the fuck's going on over there, but it's suspicious. Contestants, please arise, is called. And people start to cheer a little bit. You take the first step up, as well as Morgan, and the two of you step out onto the bright lights of the dueling table. And people start to clap for you. Position 1, please. And Morgan starts to walk toward the center, as do you. The both of you meet right in the middle here. So, how much to just get you to, let this lie? Morgan says.
Max just kind of grin, raises an eyebrow. You probably couldn't afford it.
You might be surprised. Come on, you got a price?
Pride can't be bought. Sorry.
Ugh. He rolls his eyes. Damn Gryffindors. And, bow, please, Professor Flitwick says. Morgan takes a step back and curtsies.
Max kind of like smirks at that as he will bow properly.
Position 2, about face. You guys both head back, step on your little plates here, looking out toward one another. Present wands. Morgan pulls out his and flips it up in the air, catching it, and holds it straight up by his face. His eye is pointed toward you. And some people cheer out for Morgan, and he turns over toward them and gives them a award-winning smile. How do you present your wand?
God, Max does it very formally.
Mm-hmm.
So he will kind of hold his wand arm out forward to Morgan in kind of a formal,
like a gun. Like you're pulling out a gun toward him. And you can feel on the tip of your fingers the adrenaline already starting to kick in, already coming to you, ready to fight. Begin is called, and spells are about to be thrown out. Let's fucking go, why don't we? Roll initiative. Wait, I'm gonna turn off my music. Because I got new music. Alright. I need to pull up Morgan's stats here, I guess. Magic and Mysterium. Tournament. There it is. Morgan. There he is. The stat block. Oh, sorry. That was a little awkward. I clicked the wrong thing. Don't worry about that. Okay. He rolled an 8.
I had a 20.
A 20. You go first.
Yeah, we are going to use Cantrip Master to quicken Bombarda. So which is the... What did I do with Discord?
Now, just to be clear, the unwritten rule does not apply to NPCs. Like, yes. Mara knows it, but yeah, you guys need to know.
It's fine. I rolled a 10 head, which I'm almost certain he...
A 10 to hit?
Yeah.
That misses. You shoot out a... Wait, what were you shooting?
Bombarda.
Yeah, you cast out the bonus action Bombarda, and he's able to duck down underneath of it. It shoots out and explodes on the back wall.
Yeah, we missed, so we're gonna follow it up with a Flipendo.
Ooh, okay. That means I'll put you guys onto your real squares, which should be right here.
He used to make strength save. Cool.
Strength save. Literally the worst thing for Morgan to make. Oh, that is a 15.
I'm almost certain it doesn't make it, but give me a second. That was like the one thing I did not do the freaking have pulled up.
If you do slash spell attack, it'll show your spell save DC.
Shit, it does. It's 16.
Oh, so he failed. Awesome. Roll me a d10, and what's your spellcasting ability mod?
+5.
Oh, damn.
Six.
He flies all the way to the end of the map. And 6 points of damage to him. You got it. Okay. So you shoot out that Bombardo. And then you just, like, quickly do a quick spin and follow it up with a flick upward of Flipendo. And he gets hit by this, like, wave of force that uppercuts him straight up into the air. He falls back and slams onto the table and rolls backward all the way to the end. He's like, takes a big sigh of relief on his back. And then turns and sees how close he was to being disqualified.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my full movement forward and then in my turn as well.
Oh shit. 30 feet?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. He's not gonna get me that easily! Expelliarmus! He casts out at you.
We are going to... I just have to make sure that I have...
So 15 to hit.
Oh, no, it doesn't hit.
Okay, he shoots up Expelliarmus, and you move your head like 2 inches. And it shoots past your ear. Yup. See, what I do have, out of character here, little peek behind the screen, is I have tactics for every single NPC that I'll stick to. For the most part. Unless you really fuck up their plan. And so, Morgan does not have Quicken Spell. So I think that's... He'll get up, you know, but that's all he can do. Here go.
God, we're gonna keep it respectful. We're just gonna Flipendo him again.
All right. Spell deflect.
And I'm trying to remember how spell deflect works.
Make me a strength save. It's his reaction, and it is he knows the spell. He has it locked in. He has the sorcery points.
That's not gonna be it. 14.
You got 14 because it's your own save DC.
Yeah.
So you shoot out. Come on, Morgan. Flipendo. You get cast down toward him, and he goes and flicks his wand upward. And you guys all watch Morgan on the edge, and you go flying. What is his? You got +4, so you go flying all the way to position 1 and knocked prone. You have to roll yourself a d10 for your damage.
Alex, have a +5. If that makes it go further.
Oh yeah, it's yours. Yep. Just 1 square. So. Roll your d10 for your damage.
Nat 1, so.
Nice. Just 1. So you go flying back and land on your ass. Morgan, who had to take half of his movement getting up, will now take 15 feet of his movement to get back here. He's trying desperately. That's the end of... Oh, wait. It wasn't his turn. It was your turn. He can't move yet.
Back up. So use half my movement to do so.
Yep.
Then I will quicken spell Bombarda.
Totally. Roll a hit. He's like breathing heavy. Then he tries to dodge out of the way of whatever you're shooting at him.
24.
24 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Why is my caps lock on? 26.
26?
Yeah.
Is
so
that
I
even
rolled-
possible?
I rolled 2d10, but because I'm a marauder, I get to add 3d6 to an attack every round.
Damn. He is, he's bloodied. So, are you sure there's not a caveat with that? With, like, advantage, you have to have advantage, or you have to be, like,
I
first in the
thought-
initiative or something?
But like, I'll send you the text for it.
Well, I can quickly find it.
It's
It's
mischief
just-
managed.
Yeah. I'm opening it. Marauder's Prodigy. Once per turn, you can deal extra 1d6 to one creature you hit with a spell attack, and then it increases by a d6 every 3 levels. Yeah. So yeah, it would be 3d6. Cool. Ah, you're good.
That'll end my turn. I'm not gonna move anymore.
Okay, you have bloodied him. You hit him. Just like he gets flipped off one side, nearly comes down to his knee, but he stands back up. He's got a bit of dirt in his eye, and he's ready to fight. If that ends your turn, he's Russian. He is going to try his... You haven't fucked up his plan, so he'll keep trying his plan. Expelliarmus!
I'll take off.
Damn it.
But
You probably don't need to. I'm not rolling great. That's a 15.
that will miss.
Yep. Expelliarmus! And you're able to, like, sidestep out of the way. It shoots over your shoulder. Your go.
This has been fun, Morgan, but we are going to attempt Muco Volitatus.
Oh, shit. Shit. He doesn't know that spell. It's all up to your to hit now.
I've never attempted again. I only have one.
Oh, okay. It's all up to 2 rolls then.
Okay, so I got it.
Successful cast.
On that one, on the to hit.
Oh no! Do recall this is not against another player character, so if anybody has like a subscriber, they can give it.
Take mine.
Oh, bless. Thank you. 12 to hit.
He will use his reaction to cast up, and your spell fizzles out on his little barrier here. Let me see very quickly, just because it's cool. I'm gonna show you guys what I do with Protegos. I don't know if I ever showed you this before. Where is it? Ice wall, and then I make it a creature, and then I... Aha! Protego! Blue barrier.
Damn him.
I'll make it. Can I make it smaller? Yeah, smaller for Morgan. That's his reaction. Any cantrips will be fucked up by the barrier. So, what do you want to do? Are you done?
Yeah, because I used a level spell already, so we are done.
Okay. Okay, so Morgan's plan is not working. He's gonna click something else. He is going to... He's gonna go for... Cantus! He casts out. Another 15 to hit. I roll the same number 3 times.
No, that will miss.
Yeah. You look real great right now. What about when you're singing? And he has and you're able to like duck underneath, and his Protego goes down, and you're ready for your counter attack.
Yep, we are going to Conjunctivia this time. Just another spell that I'm locked in.
Yeah. You're just locking in spells right now.
This is the best time for it.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, so that's locked in. $12. Again.
Sorry, 12 for what?
To hit this time.
To hit, he doesn't have a reaction.
Oh, I forgot
So.
he actually does like have a really low AC.
Mm-hmm. You hit him.
Okay, so 4d8. Oh, wrong number. 25.
25. That definitely hits. You can go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh no, the hit was 12. The damage was 12.
Oh, I think he's basically fucked here. Let's see. Yep. So you cast out Tibia, and there is a controlled but shown anger, frustration that's been building in this, and out of Max's wand, you all can see a bright blue flash, like a lightning coming out of this wand. It hits Morgan square in the chest. He gets blown backward onto his back, and his face swells up. And the count starts. 10, 9, 8. And Max, you're there like, what the fuck just happened? You look down at your wand and it's still like sparking with that blue energy. And whatever training you're doing with Azareth is doing something. How do you feel looking down toward Morgan in what you've done?
I think he's a little unsettled because a part of him feels kind of a pride.
Ooh. Love it. Hold it there. 3, 2, 1. Maximilian von Mecklenburg! Victor! Is called, and everybody starts cheering from the sidelines. You look back, and you can see other people clapping. Abria, are you clapping for Max?
She's clapping slowly.
Wild. Wild of you.
Hey. All right. And Max, the healers will come up. They'll help out Morgan. He'll be fine. And he's taken off the board. You step back down, and you move on to the next round. Let me affect you on the dueling bracket. Max. Okay. In the background on the other dueling table, Arnesia and Delilah have been going at it. And Arnesia sends off a few spells, one of them being Mucovolatilis, which conjures like bats that swarm around Delilah, attacking her. There's a scream, and she falls off the side of the dueling table. And Professor Rojas calls out, Arnesia Green, Victor! Woo! And okay, we're going to roll for our next person. Alice, you're up.
Hi. Okay.
The name is called Nate Matthews versus Alice Reese. And you are over at Rojas's table. Do you have it, Minnie? Just double
I
checking.
don't think so.
Okay. Nate says to Abria, "Wish me luck."
Good luck, and don't hold back.
Sorry, Alice, you said no.
I don't think so.
Okay. Let me. What am I doing? This one, and give you red. All right, Alice, you step up to the plate. Down the way, you can see Nate, who's like fixing the cuffs on his sleeves, and fixes his tie for a second and glances over at you, but looks up toward the dueling table with a attempt of confidence. You can hear Professor Rojas call out, "Position 3, you may arise." And both of you step up. You turn, the hot lights hitting you, warming up your garments around you. You can barely see the crowd now. People are gathered up in big clumps, but are darkened from the light pollution. What you can see is Professor Rojas and Nate. How are you feeling right now, Alice?
Antsy, I think, is the best way to put it. Like, there's an energy in her that she's not quite sure what to make of at the moment.
Back at the sorry, back at the, maybe I'll do it later. Okay, Alice, Professor Rojas calls out, "Position 1, please." And the both of you start to walk up toward the front. Nate and you come face to face. His handsome face, glasses. He presses up onto the brow of his nose, rim of his nose. I mean, and he looks at you in the small little interim here. Have a good match.
Have a good match.
He gives you like a little respectful nod. Anything else you want to say?
I'll try to not mess up your face for Bria.
Bria.
I just see how you look at her, that's all.
Bow, please. He's like, fucking make me an intimidation check.
Got ya. Intimidation.
Yeah, because he's like flushed.
20. Unnatural 20.
I don't know what you're talking about. He'll have disadvantage on his initiative. Bow, please. And Nate takes a step back and gives a very courtly bow toward you, one hand over his belly and one over his back. You?
Very, very rigid bow. Like she's trying to keep herself very controlled at the moment.
All right. Position 2, please. About face. The two of you turn around and arrive at your marks. Present wands. Nate takes his, places it along his side, and then kind of puts it into a reverse grip, holding it behind his forearm so you can't even see the wand. He has one hand in front of him like he's ready. And you?
I think for Alice, she puts it out to the side and then up in front of her face before sliding back into a more comfortable position where she's sort of even-footed.
Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. You can feel your heart beginning to rise, the rate like the beating of the hooves of a horse, and then you can hear begin. Roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh, good first roll. Better second roll. Ooh. All right. Your intimidation, unfortunately, didn't quite get to him.
What was his total?
I'm getting it right now. 21.
I'm also 21.
No way. What's your dex mod?
14, so it's 2.
He wins. He has a 16.
It's alright.
Okay. All right. Since he's up first. He holds his wand in front of him and casts out subtly diminuendo. So he flicks his wand from underneath of his forearm. I think it's a roll to hit for diminuendo.
I believe so.
Only 14.
Misses.
So a spell that you're not really sure what it is shoots over your shoulder, and then he's like, "Oh, damn it!" And he will quicken cast. Bombarda. Roll again. That is a 15.
Tego.
All right, his Bombarda fizzles out in front of your Protego there. Yeah. Let me quickly grab one just for shits and giggles because I know I had one right here. Whee! Make yours a little bigger. Protego. Watch this. Wait. Actually, I don't target you. Go like this. Bam! That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to step forward, which he'll walk right up to here, which means that you will get onto your proper square right here. So he has closed the distance between you.
Okay.
Your go. You're probably not keeping the Protego up, so.
No. I am bonus actioning Malice, so I'm going to curse him.
Ooh! A little thing you learned from Azreth, maybe?
Yeah. So he is now cursed?
There's no, save or anything?
No.
Cool. What does it do?
Target is cursed for 1 minute. Curse ends if the target dies, you die, or are incapacitated. Me being incapacitated.
Uh-huh.
You get a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. Bonus equals your proficiency bonus. Bonus can only be applied once per spell. That's any damage, not spell attacks. At any attack roll that you have against the cursed target is critical hit are 19 and 20. If the cursed character dies, you gain hit points equal to your level plus your spellcaster modifier.
Oh. So give us the flavor for that. What does it look like, a curse here?
I think she like steps back away. She like readies her wand, and you can feel like energy just wrap around his arms. So it doesn't like look like shadow or anything. It's just there's like an effect that like pinches against the clothing.
See if I can find a cool thing here.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that works. That looks cool. So you cast out this thing and binds down. You can hear a slight grunt to him. What? He kind of is confused as to what's happening. And what's your action?
I'm gonna cast Sluggus Erecto.
Ooh, rough.
Alright, that is a spell attack. Uh, 23 total.
That hits. I don't think there's any way. Yeah, he can't Protego that, but
So he takes a level exhaustion,
and he doesn't know Slugulus Eruptos. So okay.
and then I'm gonna do.
He takes, well, I think he takes 3d8 psychic damage and a level of exhaustion.
Yes.
And if he tries to cast a spell verbally, he must succeed on con save.
He's going to take 15 damage, and he's also going to take 19 more, because I'm using Wrathful Magic. Which is I can use my reaction to deal extra necrotic damage. It is 5 plus twice my level, which would be 19, because of your 7.
That's total?
This an equal number times half my proficiency.
Huh?
So, the total is... Sorry, 34.
Oof! He's bloodied in one go. So you cast out the Slugulus Erupto, and he's like, huh? And he gets hit right in the gut with it, and you watch him double over, and he is going to, like, regurgitate a thick slug that hits the ground and tries desperately to get away. 1 point of exhaustion. He has disadvantage on ability checks.
Yep.
Actually, I think there are some pretty cool new rules for exhaustion, but Jess isn't here.
I think it's just a minus to whatever roll they do, based on twice.
Jess told me it, and I really liked the new rules. So I'd love to use them.
Yeah, it's
new.
Exhaustion is still to 6, and 6 still kills, but the exhaustion effect is you take away any number of thing from the dice equal to twice your exhaustion level. So right now it's
confusion.
2, and then at 4 it'll be at 2 it'll be 4.
Yeah, it reduces his speed by 5 feet for every level. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you were trying to explain it, but I wasn't really processing what you were saying.
No, that's fine.
He has like a negative to his ability checks? Just negative 1 or negative 2?
Any roll, I believe. Let me check the exhaustion.
I don't know if it's here. It looks like it's... Oh, how exhaustion works in 1 D&D. There you go. At 1 level exhaustion, your character is -1 to all D20 tests, and -1 to their spell save DC. Ooh.
Yeah, when
okay. And then also...
It's reduced by 2 times the exhaustion level.
Really? That's weird.
Yeah, they changed it. Here, I'll give you.
Well, I'm gonna go by what I have in front of me here.
Okay.
So he has -1 to anything that he does, and
Yes.
-1 to his spell save DC, and his movement speed is reduced by 5.
Yes.
Okay. So he is not feeling good. He is not feeling good at all. Hey, that's the end of your turn, right?
Yes.
He is desperate to have his plan work. Innuendo. He will. Yeah, he has to make a con save. Well, I think this one he's going to
He has to make.
want to subtle again. No, it's whenever he verbally casts a spell.
Is it verbally?
Yeah.
Oh, you're
So
right,
he's
you're right.
he's gonna expend. What is it? Fucking 2 sorcery points. To innuendo. Where is it? It's a second level, so he has to expend 4 sorcery points. And that's nearly all of them. And he's going to subtle cast Diminuendo at you. Come on, dice! Don't fail me now! Oh, fuck yeah! That's 20.
20 definitely hits.
Okay. So he flicks his spell again, still very exhausted. Oh wait, it would be less than that. It would be 19.
It still hits. I can't.
Okay.
I can't. I use
Can't
my
Protego.
reaction.
You suddenly get much smaller. He tries to laugh through the stuff here, and he is going to cast out at you.
How many?
He doesn't have much left.
Sorcery points. Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly. No momento, por favor. Really quick.
Yeah, no worries.
There it is. Well, that's the
Oh,
wrong
sorry.
one.
It wasn't 34. It was 37. So add 3 more to it
Okay.
because it adds
1 second.
efficiency with my curse.
Yeah, that's all of his sorcery points gone.
Okay, cool.
Okay, 3 more, you said?
Yeah, 3 more.
Alright! Alright, that's the end of his turn.
Okay.
Your go.
And we are going to. We're gonna defendo.
Ooh. Slashing him up. Okay, he'll make a dex save. The -1. $15.
Fails because it's 16.
Fuck it. And legit, he would have succeeded if he wasn't
Would have
cursed.
succeeded
If he wasn't exhausted. Mm-hmm.
So that's 44.
Yep.
14 damage.
Right. That's it. You got him.
Alright. Got him.
So, like, he's weakly holding his wand up toward you. He throws up another slug. He was about to cast Flipendo at you, and the slug, like, stops the casting mid-go, and you, like, quickly sidestep and shoot with your tiny little body toward him. A defendo. There is cuts. They begin to slice him up real good, cutting off pieces of his clothing and cutting into his own hand and whatnot. And he hits down to his knees and he puts his hand up. I yield. I yield. Rojas calls out as the spell, his concentration is broken. You become normal. This race, Victor.
turn to Nate first and bow to him, and then I will turn to Rojas and bow to her, and then I will turn to the crowd and bow to them.
And Nate's like, oh, feels so good.
Maybe
The
you
curse.
should... Oh, right. I'll drop that.
Oh, that's so cool. When I do this, it like spins.
Oh, it does spin. That's fun.
Do you release the curse on him?
I do.
Oh. He looks at you like, what the hell are you?
I
And
think I just wink.
you win! You move on to the next round.
Woo!
Whee! Okay. Cool. Just turn this off for a second. Who's next? Let's see. Oh. The next name to be called. Professor Flitwick calls out, Abria Shacklebolt versus Wilfred Gideon.
God.
Hey, Ernesia says, if you win this one, you go up against me.
Right. Except now Wilfred definitely caught me. So
You'll figure it out.
I'll certainly try.
Sure you don't want my help?
I'm gonna try this one on my own. And if I don't get it, you get to tell me you told me so. So
Good luck. Oh, there's two Ernesias here. What's going on? Bye, Ernesia. Where, oh, where? There, we'll use you again. Oh, wait, what am I doing? This is the wrong one. But that's fine. Where's Wilfred? There he is. He's up in the crowd. Oh, sorry. Coming. He plops down, kicks over the railing. Mr. Gideon, you're supposed to be in the contestants booth. Please, next time. Yep, totally. Teach. Looks like this is a shit show. All right. The two of you guys move up to the base. Professor Flitwick says you're ready. Wilfred looks over toward you, and the moment you look over toward him, he looks away. And Flitwick says, please arise. You guys both step out. Wilfred comes out over here. There's a few cheers for each of you, and Wilfred waves out at the crowd. Woo! Don't worry, it'll be a good show, he says, yelling at people. Position 3, please. Professor Flitwick is not about his not about him right now.
Mm-hmm.
His showmanship.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You step up toward one another. Wilfred says, do we really have to fight? You know, we're basically like siblings.
I feel like fighting's what we've been doing all our lives.
Why don't we just put it aside? Give him a good show, you know?
You want to put on a good show and then, blast me off of the side?
What? Do you think I care about winning?
Do you think that I think that you don't? I saw you practicing.
Ow, please. He puts his tongue in his cheek. And Wilfred takes a step back and gives the most ridiculous bow he can. Oh.
So I'm gonna post Abria's outfit. It's just pictures.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh my god. I love outfits. Let's see. Oh,
Where are we?
wow.
Friday morning. Oh.
Slay.
Damn.
Damn. indeed.
Here, I'll try to show it.
Kind of showing that like she did go to a Japanese school without, cultural appropriation.
Totally. I love it. It's a vibe.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Got her hair pulled back.
with a braid,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
that's super cool. And like the curl in the front, that's so cute.
Yeah, she looks hot. Okay.
Yeah, in the crowd, Ornicia's like blushing. You under the
think
stage lights.
I think Abria, as soon as like he like steps back, Abria's going into serious mode. And her smile drops from her face. And she will give like a very polite bow. Like it's very curt, it's very straight, it's very traditional.
Second. Second.
I think so.
Okay.
This is the first time I'm doing this duel in 2 years. God.
Okay, so with that bow given, Professor Flitwick says, "Position 2, about face." The two of you guys turn around, enter into your little mark there. Present wands. Wilfred says, "Do I have to?" Present wands. Wilfred Flitwick says again. He pulls out the wand and like goes, "It's over here." He kind of waves it in front of people's face and then puts it into his breast pocket.
Mm-hmm. Abria wand was not seen until now. She pulls hers out of like those long sleeves she has on.
We get like the Assassin's Creed almost, just like flick and like comes out of the. Yeah, that's cool.
Exactly. And she does like a quick motion of like her like wand hand to her heart and then down.
And roll initiative.
This is a good time to mention.
Huh?
I have the alert feat.
Oh, I don't think that helps you with surprise, but does that give you more
Gives me plus
initiative?
5 to initiative.
Cool. Fuck, you're probably gonna win that one.
19.
15. You go first.
Okay. Alright.
Let's why don't we just talk this out? Wilfred says, putting his hands up in like I've got nothing.
Okay.
Like I'm unarmed.
We could probably talk this out, but that seems a little boring to me. So.
Here, you want to hear a joke? Wilfred says. It's about you.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm terrible with combat, so we're gonna take this nice and slow.
It's your go.
Abria is going to cast. Fuck it. We'll start with a Conjunctivia. Yeah, Conjunctivia.
Conjunctivia? Oh fuck. Okay. Roll the hit.
Spell attack. 18.
Ooh. Wilfred goes, oh, hey, Protego! And he's going to, with his hand, cast out a blue barrier in front of him, and your spell whistles off to the right-hand side. Oh, hey! I didn't say it was. I didn't mean it was about you.
I don't think I have a bonus action, so. Okay.
All right. Any movement?
No.
All right. Wilfred turns to the crowd and says, "Man, she really doesn't have a fun bone in her body, eh?" And then he says, "Here. You'll love it, Abria. You'll love it. What's the difference between Abria's dad and Voldemort? Huh? Nobody knows." And he will turn toward you and give you, like, finger guns. And does a 21 hit you?
Protego.
Oh, shit. Okay, so in order to do that, so you don't necessarily know that it's coming, but you have alert, so I think I'll give it to you for free. Normally I have it's like an unseen force. Mm-hmm. So you having alert are able to feel like the incoming thing. So he like, huh? And when he flicks his fingers toward you, you cast out Protego, and you all watch like the Protego ripple as if it just got hit. But Wilfred looks like he's shitting his pants. Out of character, that was Rick DeSempra. Subtle, wandless.
Damn.
He was going to get you to laugh at the joke and be incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
Your go.
Okay. There's one thing Abria's really good at. It's shadow stuff, but
yeah, you're in the bright lights right now. That's the one problem.
Yeah.
Like, I guess like you guys both would have a shadow, but it would be directly beneath you. I don't think it would help you right now.
That's all I need. We're gonna save that. Play. She is going to cast out. Sorry, I'm like looking at my spells. Fuck it, we will cast out Slugulus Eructo. That's what we'll do.
Alright. You can roll the hit.
25.
That hits.
Godspeed. Alright, so that's 3d8 psychic damage and 1 level of exhaustion. Oh, 3d8. That's 11 psychic damage.
And he is now, so you like, so his spell backfired, your Protego goes down, he looks scared. Do you say anything to him before you shoot this off?
I think it's scarier if she doesn't. She is not.
Flick angrily toward him. That like ruthlessness that Azareth has been really instilling in you, shooting through, and you clip him on the shoulder, and the spell seeps into his bones, and he barfs up a little slug. Oh, that's dirty. Well, you didn't like my joke? I got more?
She just cracks her neck.
Okay. Well, I didn't. Oh. He's trying to get out the joke, and he says, How do the Malfoys enter a building? They slither in. He's gonna try to cast a spell at you. He still has enough sorcery points. So it's gonna be the same thing. You're wise to it. That's a dirty 20. Oh wait, no, he has a point of exhaustion, right?
Yes.
So it's 19.
That barely hits.
Oh. Okay. You sure you can't Protego?
I could. Can I Protego again since I just Protego?
Yeah. You had your turn, so your reaction's back.
Then yeah, then I will Protego because my AC is 19. Or
Cool.
18. So.
Yeah. So once again, he shoots out toward you, and the last second, you like flick it away. The spell rebounds and actually like hits Professor Flitwick, and he goes. It wasn't that funny. Some of the crowd is laughing, mostly at Wilfred right now because he's getting his ass kicked.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Abria. Can we be friends?
Maybe after this.
Finish him.
And she is going to Flipendo. So roll a hit, right? Where's this? Spell attack. 22.
Oh wait, Flipendo? No, it's not a roll to hit. It's a strength save. And that is a nat 1. So with his exhaustion, I think I'm gonna give you a little extra. You cast out Flipendo toward him, and you watch him fly up into the air. Mid-air slow-mo slug coming out of his mouth, flying into the crowd, and he goes flying back, hitting the board, rolling, and like tries to catch himself on the end, but because he's exhausted, falls down to the ground. And people start to cheer out. Professor Flitwick yells over the cheering, "Abria Shacklebolt! Victor!"
Abria bows.
And there's like a big clapping from the crowd from a bunch of your friends. And you look down and you can see like Nate is at like the rope and is like, "Woo! Go Abria!" He looks really hurt.
Oh. He's gonna sit down. You should really go to the hospital, Wing, dude.
Yeah, I wanted to see your match first.
I appreciate it.
He's over here. I lost mine.
Hey, it's with trying that counts, right? Guys, I liked what I saw.
He puts a fist bump out for you.
She will like lean up and kiss his cheek.
What was that for? I lost.
Doesn't matter if you win or lose, Nate. I just enjoyed that you tried.
Ernesia's runs up in the middle of this interaction and is like, "Abria, you did it!" And she's like coming over, giving you a big hug, jumping up and down.
Abria will like hug her back. This definitely means we're. Yep.
Hey, Edgar, you've been sitting on the sides, waiting patiently, waiting for your turn to be called up. And finally, Darcy Collins versus Edgar Coleman, Rojas calls out, and the crowd around you cheers out for the next match, and you can feel a bit of nervousness well up within you. And over in the oh, I forgot to do a thing. Shit, I forgot to do the tie thing. Damn it, my fucking bad. Oh, I'll do it later.
Okay.
Ty is like at the edge, and you can hear a bunch of the older years have shown up for your match. And they are cheering their hearts out. Except for Peter, who's
wow.
like, yay, and like giving like a little clap. Anastasia is there, clapping big time. And sitting down below them is Darian and what's his butt? Javen and Ty. And Ty's like, knock him dead, Edgar!
Oh wow, insane. Okay, he's just going to give a little smile. He's very focused on the mat right now.
You
So
see a
he's
really
not-
cute smile from Ty. He's just excited to see you up there.
Oh, that's adorable. But he's mostly focused on Darcy right now because he wants to win. This is important to him. That's so adorable, though. Where is the Anne? Is Anne there as well?
Anne? Absolutely. Anne, how are you? Do you want to try to get Edgar's attention before his match?
Oh yeah, oh, she's not trying to distract him, but she's definitely cheering. There's general pandemonium from her area of the it's the most animated you've ever seen Anne for any kind of sport ever. Going absolutely crazy.
Well, and Edgar, you're friends with Rin too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's even fucking louder. I think Nolan is currently has his shoulders up and is like really overstimulated from all the screaming.
Poor Nolan. He's going to do like the thank you gesture, that puts his hand in his chest to his friends. Little acknowledgement there.
Hey, you're on Rojas's table. You can look over, and Darcy looks really tired. Darcy tries to like rub her eyes and then like smacks her face 3 times. And when it's called, contestants, arise. She steps up with you. She like holds a hand up to squinting at the harsh lights that now hit both of you. And Edgar, how are you feeling? You got some of your friends watching, ready, and you got Darcy on the other side. Darcy's normally pretty formidable, but right now looks a little weak.
Yeah, he was like very excited, but seeing Darcy like this, he kind of starts thinking, what's wrong with her? Like, what happened? If I win, do I win because I'm good or because he's tired? This kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot more battles still to have, so.
Absolutely.
Okay. Position 1, please. Rojas calls out. You both step up. Darcy looks up with like a little smile. Hope you can take the heat, she says.
Oh, I absolutely can. I don't know about you. Are you okay?
I'm fine. You should worry about yourself.
If you say so.
Bow, please. Edgar?
Full formal 90-degree bow.
Big royal bow.
Yeah.
Darcy looks at it and like kind of slightly rolls her eyes, I think a little amused by it. She'll take a step back and she also gives a bow down toward you. Position 2, about face. Both of you guys turn around, get onto your separate sides here.
May
Present.
the best one win.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay. You want to say anything before you guys part?
he just said, "May the best one win." That's all he said.
The best wizard win. And present wands is given. Darcy takes hers and holds it up like you would a knife, and then like puts it into a reverse grip as if she's holding a knife, her other hand up toward her face like it's a fucking street brawl.
Ooh. Edgar had his wand in his like chest pocket. He takes it out as if think a sword, kind of, if you know what I mean. Like advancing, quick, sharp movement.
So you like slash and then point out.
Slash.
How are you holding it? Like we're talking like short sword, rapier,
Rapier,
like
absolutely.
a dual two hands. Cool.
No,
Rapier.
no, right.
So you kind of hold out like almost like it's a jousting match toward her. One hand behind you, ready to act quickly. And the tension is palpable. You can cut it with a knife. You can feel it flowing through the air. Darcy blinks, trying to keep her consciousness, looking out toward you. And you, concerned but ready. Fuck him up! You can hear from the older students. And then you hear, begin! And roll initiative!
Okay, let's go, guys. Okay. Initiative.
Oh, Darcy! That's a 3! Oh no, that's a 6.
Roll 1d20.
Oh no, that's a 5. What the fuck is wrong with my math? 5.
16.
You go first.
Okay, quick question. Is summoning against the rules?
No? No, if something else attacks her, it's not you physically attacking her.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to start with Serpent Sortia, but I need to attempt it.
Are you aware that if you upcast to 4th level, I think it's 4th level, you get 2 snakes?
It's 2nd level. Oh, you mean if I cast it as a 4th level?
If you upcast, yeah.
Oh.
It's 2 snakes instead of 1.
Oh, wow. That's insane. I'm not going to upcast it for now.
Are you certain? You're certain?
Yeah, because I need to attempt it. It's not logged in.
Yeah, you'll have to roll a 14 to upcast it at level 4 or a 12 to regular cast it.
Yeah, so...
I guess it is a transfig, and you said you're not as good with transfig, right?
Oh my god!
What did you get?
Do I have inspiration? I have.
You can take a subscriber.
You could take mine.
Oh. Okay,
Hey,
thank you guys.
Cool. We'll take Kat's and leave Mara's because she already gave one. Thank you, Kat.
Oh my god!
You can take the other one.
Yeah.
They both were offered. Yep.
Oh my god, guys, don't waste those on me. There we go, finally!
Why does it start so big every damn time?
Finally. Thank you guys, I love you. Okay, so he casts Serpent Sortia and the snake appears behind her. Do I choose the type of snake or is it a random snake?
It can be flavor-wise, it can be any fucking snake. But you are going to take the Pit Viper stat block, I'll send it to you.
Okay. So I can't summon like a huge anaconda or something?
Like, you can, it's not going to change the stats though.
Okay.
And it will be still considered a small creature. Like, sure, it's a big fucking anaconda.
I was just curious.
Yeah, totally. Here. Okay, I am now sending you the stat block.
Mm-hmm.
Enter. Seeing your hidden chat now. So it rolls its own initiative. I'll quickly roll it.
Control it, right?
Control it. What it is it's not aggressive toward you. It's aggressive toward the first thing it sees. So, where is it? Dex. Oh, no fucking way. Funny enough, even though it rolled a nat 1, the crit fails on initiative aren't crit fails. It's still whatever the total is. And it rolled a 5, which is the same number Darcy rolled, I think.
Oh, wow.
So, but it has a higher dex, so it goes before Darcy's turn. So it'll go after you.
Interesting. Interesting. So after that, I'm going to quicken cast with Cantrip Master Candice, but I need to attempt it as well because it's
Okay.
not locked in. Natural 20.
Well, it's locked in now.
Do I roll spell attack for that?
Yeah, you have to roll a spell attack.
Spell attack. 19.
Protego. And that Protego auto ends just because it's a level 0 spell. It's a little thing about Protego to know is that it ends any spell that is half the proficiency bonus of the caster or lower. So she casts out Protego in front of her, and Cantus fizzles out on its face. But that is useful because she now cannot Protego against the snake.
Oh, true. Period.
Yep. Because it's directional, if you recall.
Mhm.
Got some other snakes here. It's because it's in front of her. It's not behind her.
Period.
Fuck yeah, Edgar! That's what I'm talking about! Is at the end of your turn, do you want to move at all?
He will just move a little bit at the front, like 5 feet or something.
Okay. There is a heavy hiss. Darcy turns around and is surprised to see a large boa constrictor that opens up its fangs, bearing them toward her, and strikes down. Okay, you can go ahead and roll for its attack and everything.
I roll? I thought I don't control it.
You don't, you don't control its actions, but you can roll for it for fun.
Okay.
I gave you the stat block.
So it's +6 to hit. So roll 1
And they
20 plus 6. 16.
16 hits.
Okay. And then
They get a nat 20 on the con save, so they take half the poison damage.
Okay. So that's 4d6. Okay.
First roll the 4d4 plus 4. 1d4 plus 4, my bad.
Oh, 1d4 plus 4. That's 6. And
Damn,
then
okay. Good hit. And then 46.
4d6. 7. That's rounded down or rounded up?
7 on 4d6? You must roll pretty low. It is always rounded down.
So it's 3, right?
3. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 9 total points of damage just with a second combatant. That's gonna happen every fucking round now.
Nice.
So this thing bites onto her and injects venom down into her shoulder, and she punches this thing in the face, and it recoils back, and she holds her shoulder. The Protego goes away, if that's the end of your turn.
It is.
And she looks back toward you, ready for another attack her way, so she'll throw an attack your way. This is her first turn. Darcy. You'll
Quick
cast out.
question.
Yeah?
Does that count as if she's being threatened or something, so she rolls with disadvantage of the snake, or not?
No.
Okay.
I don't do flanking rules.
No worries, gotcha.
Yeah, they're optional. Alright, so, Bombarda. $16.
It's my AC.
So it hits?
I don't know. I have 16 AC.
Meets it, beats it.
Yeah, then it doesn't hit.
Okay. No. Meets it, beats it as in she met it. She met the DC of your AC.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if someone has an AC of 16 and you roll a 16 to hit them, then it hits.
Okay,
Alright, so let me quickly roll... How many D10 is it at this level?
2d10, I believe.
Thank you. That is 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
And...
I had 67, so that's 54 now.
And they're going to cast Bombarda again.
Okay.
That is... Oh, wow. Let me make sure I'm getting this right. Oh, I'm on the wrong person. That's fine. 26.
Yeah.
All right. I'll roll another 2d10 if that hits. I'm going to empower one of them. That is an extra 12 points of bludgeoning damage. So it's 25 total damage to you.
Okay.
So, bam, bam, you get hit by these concussive blasts. You can hear in your ears that tinnitus is ringing and can feel the blasts really hurt. Darcy came out of the fucking woodwork. You should not be compassionate toward Darcy. Darcy's ready to fuck you up.
Okay, so
Your turn.
Is.
Oh, she's going to... No, because she can't move out of this thing's space or else it gets an opportunity attack, so...
Okay, Cantrip Master is 1 time per sorceress, right?
Huh?
If I remember.
Sorry, what was that?
The Cantrip Master, I can only use it once per sorceress, right? The bonus action.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's once per sorceress. Okay, in that case, I'm going to cast Attempt Aquamendi. Oh, no. How is the thing spelled? Jesus Christ.
A-G-U.
Right.
If you put A-G-U, it'll... do you have to attempt Augmenti?
Yes.
Are you just locking in spells? What's going on here? No way! A second one? Damn.
Okay, so Aquamendi, now it's locked in.
Here's the thing.
Spell attack?
No, it's a saving throw. It's a 15-foot cone, I believe. I'm not mistaken. So, it would be both, but if you step back a square, it's only Darcy and not your snake.
Yeah, I will step back a square.
It might be 30. I have to check this. Okay. First year spells at the bottom. Augmenti. Yeah, it's a 30-foot cone. So you would actually have to walk back quite a bit.
No, that's insane. I
let me
will
just-
not walk back. My snake can get wet. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, you would have to walk back all the way back to the very, very back.
No, there's no
If you didn't
need.
want your snake to
my
be there.
My snake can get wet. It's fine. It's not the end of the
Okay, your snake also has to make the con save. So con save for Darcy. Ooh, Okay. 11.
Spell save DC. What is that? Ah! Why can I not see it? Oh my god, where is it?
I doubt your spell save DC is 11. I completely doubt that.
I don't think it is.
No, that's definitely a fail. But if you do a slash spell attack, it always shows up there.
Ah, right.
It also made
guys, I'm so sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. Your snake made a con save. It got a 12, so it's also a fail. So they're both going to move back 5 feet. They're also both considered frightened. They aren't actually frightened, but the effects of frightened. They can't move toward you. They have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Actually, they have disadvantage on all attack rolls while you're within. And they take a D4 of cold damage. So you can roll a D4.
Okay, let me roll a D4. Two.
You setting up for a Glacius? That's my question.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Okay, 17 points of damage on Darcy. Sure, that should be 2, not 12. Okay. End of your turn? Are you walking forward? Because I think.
No, I will.
You think you have to?
I will do quick and spell glaciers.
Love it. Oh, wait. You didn't upcast Augmenti.
No.
I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. What did you roll for damage?
2.
So sorry.
That's okay.
The whole saving throws and everything? Never mind, we're not upcasting it. So they're just both completely covered in water. What the hell? Darcy is like, fuck you! Get me wet in the middle of a thing. And then Glacius?
I had to attempt it, it's successful, and now is it Constitution saving throw for Darcy?
I'll use the previous one that I already rolled this round. So that was a 12.
Okay.
11, I think. So it's a fail.
So 3d8, and that's doubled, right? Because it's
Yes.
wet. 15, so
I don't
30.
think it's doubled. I think it's just you wouldn't have been able to cast Glacius without it.
But-
So
I thought if someone is wet though, they get double.
no, that's if you read the spell description. I see Glycia. Why don't I see Glacius? There it is.
It's their first level.
It says so. It's anything that fits within a 5-foot cube within 60 feet of you. The area becomes difficult terrain. Each medium or smaller creature that is covered, submerged, or partially submerged in the affected water has its speed halved and must make a con save. On a failed save, a creature takes 3d8 cold damage, or half as much damage on a successful one. It says nothing about double damage. So it's just that casting out Glacius, it has to be at a wet target. So you did perfect.
Oh, I just thought it's like D&D, where if they are wet, they take double electric or cold damage.
Yeah. No.
Okay. No worries. And I will.
Did you roll 3d8?
Yes, 15.
Where's the...
Oh my god.
Pillar of Ice! Sorry, did you say you end your turn or you're doing something else?
No, I end my turn. And if you can take the snake's turn, because I need to be right back very quickly.
Sure. You got it. I'll roll for you.
No,
I rolled well! 22. At advantage, I think? No, it's just difficult terrain. Still hits. And it will... I'll make a con save. Darcy. That's a successful con save again. So we'll do same roll. First, it is 1d4 plus 4. That's 7 points of piercing. done, and then it's 4d6 halved. Okay, that's 17 halved to... Wait. 8, I believe?
I'm so sorry, I'm back. What did the
We've-
snake do?
8 and 7. 15 total points of damage from only it.
Slay.
Yeah.
How is Darcy looking?
Darcy's at 30 points of damage down.
Oh wow.
Darcy, like, tries to push through the ice, has a lot of difficulty doing it. And, okay. Sweet. Speed is halved. Darcy doesn't like this fucking snake, and you're really, like, getting between them, so Darcy will use her thing to cast Reparafarge. And, rolled high enough. This snake burns up in a large bit of flame. No snakes! She yells. And the ice begins to melt.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Darcy's speed is halved. Yep, she'll stay there.
Okay.
Your go. I think. Wait. No, not your go. Bombarda. Oh, why am I suddenly rolling well for her? That's a 26 again. Wait, yeah, 26.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I will use my reaction to change it to Infirma Cerebra instead.
Oh, curse breaking, huh? Okay. You know, I think. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna help you.
What?
Should I help him?
What?
Should I help? I mean, you're new. You haven't done this before. The best one you could probably turn it into is Devicto. Except you don't know that one, do you?
No.
It's all good, because I think you have to turn it into one you know, so never mind.
Yes.
Okay, Infirma Cerebra. So that hits you. I deal a d6 of damage instead of 2d10, which is significantly better. Oh wait, is it? I think it might be 2d6.
It's 2d6, but it's still
Yeah.
better than 2d6.
I rolled 10.
Okay.
You could take 10 points, and... Oh no, it should be plus 10. There. And you have a negative d4 to your next saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. That
Ah,
is Darcy's turn.
Okay. I'm going to cast Expelliarmus. Do
Huh? We got two hands. What's going on here?
My entire computer crashed, so I don't
Oh,
know.
no.
It just screen, so I'm on my phone, so I have no idea how the other end is still
Well,
there. But
I'm glad you came back, because I have a
Sure.
scene for you once we're done with this one.
Okay, sorry guys.
Hey, Edgar. As much damage as you can go.
he's casting Expelliarmus and it's 24.
Oh. To hit?
Yes.
At what level are you casting Expelliarmus?
I'm casting it as 3rd level.
He
So I
learns
can
his
get the one.
lesson. Very good. We cut back to Dueling Club when this happened and the wand like fell elsewhere and they were able to pick it up, and you cast 3rd level, you cast out not Flipendo, Expelliarmus toward her, and she's surprised, and there's a white flash in her palm because that definitely hits. The Protego will not help. And the wand shoots up into the air. You're able to direct it toward you. You can walk 1 square in front and catch out of the air the wand.
Yes.
Darcy struggles underneath of the ice there. You like turn toward the crowd, and the crowd is. Ty is like, damn. He's impressed, and you like turn toward Rojas, and Rojas doesn't react. She's just like standing there staring at the match, and Darcy's trying to pull out of the ice and is like breaking the ice off. And she's able to do so, so I'm gonna get rid of that. And she looks at you there, breathing heavy, really, really exhausted, and looking back at Rojas, you're like, didn't I just win? You know? She doesn't call a victor. Because technically, you holding the other person's wand does not disqualify them.
Yes, I know. I'm going to use the feature to heal the magical adrenaline thing. So it's 1d10 plus 3, 13. So I get 13 HP back.
We can see this this flush that comes back to Edgar's face. The two of you, Darcy stands there. The two of you are just staring at each other. She can't do anything. You can see her mind racing. I yield.
Oh.
And Rojas calls out, Edgar Coleman, Victor! And she looks really sad. But everybody is cheering off your name.
She's going to celebrate with both ones, like raising them up. Oh my god,
And,
oh my god!
Darcy, after you're done celebrating, steps up next to you, holds out a hand, kind of pitifully, like, come on.
Edgar is going to give her back your wand and then take your hand. Good maths, Darcy.
It was. Surprised me there with the snake.
Yeah, it's a new trick I've been practicing with Han.
I'm gonna go seek medical attention.
Sorry. I hope you're okay.
Darcy goes off. All right, and as you're heading down, you can hear Phidias Finch call out, "That was some wonderful first rounds of matches! Let's look here. Let's look up at the board. Next time, we will be seeing... Sorry, getting it here. I need last names. Alice Reese versus Edgar Coleman. Logan Peel versus Sally Peel. Sibling rivalry, am I right? We will be having Ernesia Green versus Abria Shacklebolt. And finally, Maximilian von Mecklenburg. Actually, I have some fuck ups over here. So, and we'll see where Max is going. Max, you're kind of being jumped up to the next area, so you'll be going up against Abria, Ernesia, or maybe somebody else for an unforeseen reason. And he says, we're going to take our intermission there. We're going to take a short 15-minute intermission, and we will come back very, very shortly. Out in the hallway, you'll be able to find some good snacks. Everybody enjoy! And people start to filter out from the hall together. Rin screams out, "Woo! So much fun!" Oh, Nolan, you got all that? Thanks to your commentary, yeah. I appreciate it. And Rin's like, I'm gonna go get some popcorn. Do you want some popcorn? Oh, Anne, do you want popcorn?
No thanks, Rin.
Okay. She runs off. And it leaves you and Nolan there together. Nolan, there's like a bit of quiet as you guys filter out into the hallway. And you can see Macy is running a hot dog stand outside. She's like grilling up some hot dogs, and Professor Milne is running a popcorn stand. And people are all like very loud, gabbing in the hallway about what they've seen in the matches. And Nolan says, pretty crazy.
Yeah, it was fun. Everyone did really well.
I'm sorry if I was. Never mind.
No, what?
Never mind. I just I'm happy that you came and sat with us.
All right. I'm happy I sat with you too. It's a lot of fun.
Do you what did it look like? The look on Wilford's face. I want to rub it in his face next time.
He looked incredibly silly and frightened from about halfway through his match to the part where he kind of flopped off the end. Very ungraceful.
He was telling me how he was gonna have like the best idea ever. No one was gonna be able to dare go up against his own tactics. Yeah, I could see that coming from a mile away.
Yes, at last he had a good opening, but
And somebody comes by and like kind of brushes past Nolan a little bit too hard, and because Nolan can't see it, so that person's probably expecting him to move out of the way and doesn't, and he kind of gets pushed toward you. Hey, and you can feel a hand suddenly grab yours. Sorry. Guy walks past.
well, that was rude. Are you okay?
Yeah. He seems like really quiet. You see him growing red on the cheeks, and you look down and see you're holding his hand.
Anne will say, do you want to go back to the stands or
Oh,
wait for Rin here?
wait for some popcorn. Sure, you don't want a hot dog instead? Or you can smell them.
As much as I like Macy's food, I think I'm good for now.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Are you okay? You seem a little.
Uh, I think I'll be just fine. And you feel his hand settle into yours and like grips it firmly. Just don't lose me. Okay? I'm not good with crowds.
That's another thing we have in common.
Just as the first day we met.
I'm sorry, what did he say?
Just like the first day we met.
Oh, yeah. Well, that crowd turned out to be a good thing.
And the two of your shoulders kind of touch there, and Rin comes back and like is coming over with like a big thing of popcorn, and she's like, "Here you go. There's yours." And I'm so sorry. I got you a little one. There's like a tiny snack popcorn that she gives you. And Nolan's like, "Rin, I don't. It was extra.
Thank you. Rin.
Sorry that I love you guys too much."
Thank you. It was very thoughtful.
Nolan says. And Nolan will take your bag and dump it into his. Rin looks down and kind of sees the hands and like, oh, doesn't say anything, looks away. I'm gonna head back in. You guys take your time. She heads in. No, we'll come with you.
Yeah. And will kind of guide Nolan back towards the stands.
Oh. And Abria
Mhm.
during the break, Anicia comes up to you and is like, "You won. I'm so proud of you."
Thank you.
Can I tell you a secret though?
As long as it's that, as long as it's not anything terrible, like you
Maybe a
hate
little
me
bit?
and you're gonna send me
Oh, not
away.
that. I just wish that you would have lost.
Really?
2 reasons. 1, I would love to pummel Wilford myself. And
Uh-huh.
2, I don't know. I don't want to fight you. I know, like, I'm a Slytherin. Probably supposed to be all ruthless, but I don't know.
I don't think Slytherins have to be ruthless.
Just tell that to Gemma.
Jim is an entire different breed of individual. You're nothing like her.
Me and her are gonna cheat.
Wow.
If it was
Fair.
needed.
Fair.
But now I'm fighting you, so. You know what? You can move on to the next round. I forfeit.
Absolutely not. I forfeit.
No. No. You can go up there and take your winnings, and I'll root for you from the sidelines.
Anicia, there's no victory that you can give me that is gonna feel satisfying. I'm not in it to beat you. It's just something fun to do.
You see a little sparkle in her eye. She looks to the left and she looks down at your hand and takes your hand. Come on. And you guys go off. Right, Maya?
Mm-hmm.
The intermission fades. Max, you see Abria and Ernisia brush past you into the hall, nearly spilling all your popcorn.
Jeez, pay attention.
And you can see the 2 of them disappear into the room. Alice, during the break, Darcy goes, "I got the shit kicked out of me.
Dude,
So I
kick
guess
the
we
shit
don't
out
have to
of
worry about that pact."
I'll kick the shit out of Edgar. It'll be even.
Thank you. So chivalrous. Huh.
Edgar's my friend, but there's been some recent strife, and this will be a good way to put it out.
My cold pack is warm. Do you know Glacia's?
No.
Come on. What good are you, Alice? Jeez.
I can try.
Only if you attempted it before in class.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. And Darcy like puts an arm around you, kind of like almost wrestling you for a second, kind of give him hell, okay? He kind of pushes you away.
Yeah,
Playfully.
okay. Do you want me to tell someone to get you a new pack?
I got it.
Okay.
You got to get ready for your match.
Yep. Hopefully you feel better so you can cheer me on.
I'll try.
Yeah.
And
Don't rush it.
There's this quiet that overcomes Darcy. They just kind of stare at you for a minute. I have to go.
Okay.
Darcy heads
Yeah,
off.
I have to go too. So I'll see you later.
Yeah. See you on the pitch. And Edgar, Ty during the break, and all of his friends come over toward you, and you are suddenly lifted up into the air. Javen has lifted you up and gone, woo!
Whoa! Relax there.
I'm the winner!
Thank you, guys. I was so surprised to see you here.
Yeah, well, it was like pulling teeth getting Peter to come. Oh my gosh, don't talk about me like that. I would have come anyway, he says to Edgar. Edgar and I are chess buddies.
Right.
Isn't that right, Edgar? They look you up and down for a second. And Javen's like, he did great, man. Ty says, I was pretty impressed with that play. I mean, war on two fronts, right? Sun Tzu says that's a surefire way to win.
Thank you. It's been a new strategy I was trying.
Who the fuck is Sun Tzu? Peter said. Yeah, don't worry about it. And you put him down, and put him down. Yeah, okay. They put you down, and Javen's like, you want some popcorn? Peter, you want popcorn? Sure, I can go for some. They smile, and then Javen heads off, and it's just kind of you and Ty there. Proud of you. I'm glad I came. It was a little difficult to get everyone to agree because, it's fourth years. We have our own matches. We just finished off with them. Peter got his ass handed to him. So did Javen.
You didn't participate?
Oh, no. I'm not a fighter. No, I'm more of a lover. So, I mean, like, I'm not a fighter. That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, I really do appreciate it that you came.
I like my books, so it's just if I could throw out some books or throw books at people, maybe that would work, like ninja stars.
You definitely can. There's no rule against that, I suppose.
No physical contact? Yeah, I don't think that me just throwing books at the person is anyway.
Thank you for today.
And Edgar, it comes to you. The thing you might need his help with.
Yes. And by the way, now that you mentioned the books, I've been meaning to ask you about something. Well, more like someone.
Oh. Just like a romantic thing? I didn't know you were polyamorous.
Oh, no, it's nothing
Oh!
like that.
Oh, like a historical figure. That's a... Sure. I mean, yeah. I'm your man.
Sorry. What do you know about the Carlos? Wait, how do you spell that?
Oh, Caros.
Caros, like
Mhm.
Karo.
Carrow.
Perfect. Thanks. What do you know about the Caros?
Um, a lot. I mean, they're they're one of the Sacred 28, so they have very deep roots into the history of this valley. Even they've been around for some of the longest times anyone can think of, as far back as you can go in genealogy, and they have their fingers in a lot of different places. Although most of them are either locked up or dead now. Because of the war. They're prolific dark wizards. A lot of them were trained either in Hogwarts back in the day or continued their education in Durmstrang. So in Durmstrang they actually teach dark arts. So they come back to the UK and they become a pretty scary crime family. It's really interesting.
It is. When he's done, he's going to take his hand.
One last little bit. I think there's only two Caros still alive in the UK. They're still around here. They're twins.
Okay, when he's done, he's going to take his hand and lead him a little bit more secluded, so there's even more privacy. How do I say this? I will trust you with some information, and I would appreciate your help.
Oh, okay.
Me and my friends found 2 wands and the Caro crest in Dildero's office.
What? Oh. Do you have them? He says, like, looking down.
I do not have them with me.
That's
That's
a crazy artifact to just be having lying around.
Do you think you could discover a connection between him and the Caros?
I could look into it. I mean, Dildero has no direct connections to the... Like, I don't know of his family at all. It's never come up in my research. He doesn't have, like, a twin, does he?
I don't know.
The Caro family was known for being cursed with I don't know if I call it a curse, but it was a curse of having twins nearly every generation at least once, because there was Amicus and Electo, and then there was Hestia and Flora, and it's just kind of every generation twins. So sorry, it's just stupid.
No, I do love it when you get passionate about these things.
Oh,
it's very cute.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll see if I can see what I can scrounge up.
Thank you. And he's going to like squeeze his hands and give him a smile. Let me know if you need my help with anything as well.
Yeah. Wait, are you going to Hogsmeade? He says as you're walking away after the tournament.
Is there something happening at Hogsmeade?
Yeah. Looks down. I was thinking maybe we could get to know each other a little better.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, one of my friends is going there as well with her date. Maybe could be like a double date thing, if you'd like.
Yeah, Yeah, it sounds like fun. I mean, I'd love to get to know your friends. So if they're as cool as you, I mean,
They're even cooler. You will love her. She really likes studying.
why? You guys walk off, and when we enter back in, Edgar, everyone's like found their seats. People have like their hot dogs and their popcorn and everything. And Phidias Finch is calling out, "All right, everybody, are we ready again?" Woo! Everyone's cheering. We're going to start off with a new set of fights. We're moving on to the next round. Are you all ready to see Arnesia Green versus Abria Shacklebolt? And everyone's cheering. Woo! And he waits there. And Abria and Arnesia don't show up. Arnesia Green and Abria Shacklebolt. And people like give a little clap again. And nowhere, and people are like, "Where are they? What? Both people are gone? What the heck? What do they even do?" And Max, make me a perception check.
I rolled a 2.
So what Max doesn't see is he's like looking around like, where the heck is Abria? I saw the two of them like a minute ago. And the camera will like fade. I'll actually kind of show where they would be. There we are. The camera fades under the bleachers to where Abria and Arnesia are making out.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium. Thank you, everybody, for participating today, and we will finish off the last few battles here at the start of next episode, and hopefully get at least our foot in the door with some Hogsmeade winter trips.
Yay!
Yay!
Woo! I will see you all later. Bye-bye, stream.
Bye.